Hi besties, hi bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing, let's hit the road. Just Machado wheel in hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi besties, hi bunnies, join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, owning our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling drift, but facts don't lie. While y'all view my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny. Just Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Justice rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow, meow. Love to my besties trolls. See your truth awaits. Just Machado show. Buckle up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bunnies.
Good morning. Welcome to 24 on 24. I'm your host, Jessica Meowsh Meowdow, also known as not a skinny, sexy, blonde, pretty baby. I think what is most disappointing is that Jen has absolutely not one original bone in her body. She can't even come up with her own funny skits, her own funny nicknames or anything. She just has to fucking copy mine. She puts up a long post. Oh, baby, Jessie, baby, you're fat, baby, blah, blah. Dude, please, can you be original in anything in your life at all whatsoever? We're going to just go harder at this whole thing. Like, I restrict myself so much. I'm like, oh, it's not the right thing to do. Oh, we don't have to do. Why not? Why not? Let's just go. Let's yell. Let's just yell. Good morning. Welcome to the number one show in all of the land. In all the land that all of the individuals waited for every morning. And it was the Jessica Machado Network's number one rated show, 24 on 24. Her investors, Arkansas Bestie and Bossman, they financed this operation and they said, Jessica, do more 24 on 24s. It is what the people want. Give it to them. And so Jessica obliges. Good morning, Ben Rosa. You know what's funny? I don't even try to say good morning. It just happens. Good morning. Good morning, Spicy Misty. I hope you are reviewing all of the good packages today. Meowser is at work very early on Tuesdays, as you know. I have an underlying theme of worrying about him since he had his little spell. I'm about to put Life 360 on my phone just for Jeffrey. Speaking of Life 360, I got angry at my son yesterday, right? For probably the first time in, I don't know, a year. Like, I don't, if you set the expectations with your children, however small or however old, there really will never be conflict. And if you set expectations, reasonable ones that are compromises. Oh, shout out to 138 Babe, we just passed. There just would be no conflict. And I believe if your children respect you, there's no conflict. And we've talked about this in my household, how my children are not often punished. And growing up with the word punishment being part of my everyday vocabulary, early on I had to determine, like, was I not punishing my children simply because things could have gone the other way, basically, is what I'm saying. I could have had no rules and let my kids do whatever they want, as I was raised with too many rules. So you go in the opposite direction. We don't govern them. We don't have rules. I didn't do that. Easy, could have been easy, because punishment hurts. So I won't punish my children because it hurts, right? I never understood how people are like, oh, the cycle kept going. Well, why would I ever perpetuate a cycle of like abusive, like, control and punishment, right? It just seems completely impossible that my body would allow me to do that, and my brain. But what I have done is probably over, like, manufactured every environmental, like, scenario so that the expectation is set, everybody's kosher, there's a compromise in advance so that the scene is set and there's no reason to punish, because my children aren't going to do things wrong. They're not going to fuck up, right? Well, last night, Sweetles pissed me off, and I got very mad at him, and I found myself in a place where I have a child that is going to be 21. I'm sorry, 20. Hold on. 20. How do I live without you? I want to know. How do I punish or get consequences to Sweetles? He's gonna be 20 years old. What do I do? Listen, Jack left the house yesterday afternoon, noon. I told him, asked him, is he going to be home for dinner? He said no. I said, what's your plan? Very simple, open conversation. He said his plan was he was going to his girlfriend's house, going to go see Abby. And he had something she needed done, like to move something or whatever. And then they were going to go to a movie, and he would be home by 9:30, he told me. Well, he checked the movie, and he said he should be home around 9:30. I said, okay, can you just let me know, excuse me, just let me know, like, when you're leaving or whatever. Now, not sleeping yesterday, it caught up with me. Yesterday afternoon, I cooked dinner early, and I cleaned my car. By the way, I'm in it, and it's just beautiful and clean. I was inspired by Bay Harbor Beauty. Well, my car needed to be cleaned anyway because of the wedding. It just took a beating. We had so much stuff in it, so many people in it. I needed to, like, clean it. And when Jeff and I were out on Saturday, I realized the windshield on the inside was just dusty, and it just needed to be cleaned. But Bay Harbor Beauty sent me this cute little thing for the car that has like a scent in it. And I was like, I want to put this up, but I'm not putting it in a car that's all dusty or whatever. So I went outside, put some music on, and I just cleaned the inside of my car with a Q-tip and what do you call it? Toothpick to get in all the crevices, and baby wipes and Armor All wipes. And I did this whole thing. I was out in the car. While I was doing that, Meowsertino was finishing staining my deck. Then I went in the house and I cooked dinner. I had to make 2 different dinners last night to appease the palates. One dinner I made was a very quick chicken Alfredo. So it was penne, Classico Alfredo sauce, some chicken, and I steamed broccoli, and then I added to that. That was for Meowser. Jack wasn't going to be home. For Georgia and I, remember I really loved like these chicken teriyaki meatballs from Real Good or whatever they are. Anyway, I bought an arsenal of those because I love them so much. I make those, I cook them in a pan, and then I add pineapple and teriyaki sauce, and then I do white rice, and then I really like carrots, but I don't like, obviously canned carrots are disgusting. And I really struggle with like boiling carrots because they take too long. So this new trick that I've been doing, and I've done it twice and it works fine, is so I have a steamer that belonged to my mother. It is a steamer basket that goes in a pan. So you put water at the bottom, you put the basket in, and I steam my broccoli. Well, I've been adding like the carrots that are cut into sticks, you know, like that you use for like dip and stuff. I throw those in there. At one point, you have to take the broccoli out because it's done, but you leave the carrots in for another 10 minutes and they're perfect. So I made that, white rice, the carrots, and those teriyaki chicken meatballs together with pineapple and scallions for Georgia and I. I come in, I cook that all, and I sat on the couch and I fell asleep. Now, it's bright out yesterday. I swear to God, it didn't get dark until 8 p.m. But I fell asleep, and it was like, I don't know. I don't know what time it was. I was all skewed for my timing. Like, Jeff came in to take a shower and it was like 6:30, maybe. Yeah, because I must have been outside around 4:30, came in, cooked, whatever. So now I dozed off. Jeff walks in. I couldn't have been sleeping that long, maybe a half hour, but obviously from the night before, I didn't get any sleep. So it caught up with me. I knew I wanted to be in bed by 9:30. When Sweetle said that he was going to be home for 9:30, I knew it. Jeff also works early. So by 10 o'clock, he sleeps in his office on those days. So by 10 o'clock, everything was done. No guitar playing last night. He was in the office already going to bed. I'm sitting on the couch and I'm waiting 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30, 12, 12:30, 1:45 in the morning, my son comes home. By the way, with no communication from him. None. I will tell you, I haven't had this happen since Julia was in college. Not her master's, college, like the UConn days. I was so pissed. He walks in the door and he goes, I know. I said, the fuck you know, Jack. It's 1:00 in the fucking morning. It's a Monday. Where have you been? And he's like, we went to a second movie and my phone is dead. And I was like, no excuse. No excuse. Now, at like 12 o'clock, I had Georgia check his location because I don't have Life 360 on my phone. She said it showed the movie theater, but that his phone was dead. So I didn't know if he was still there. I'm not in the business of texting his girlfriend. I'm not really going to do that. But I will tell you, not only was I worried, I was pissed. I wanted to go to bed. I was tired. He walked in the door and he was just like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. And he like started walking upstairs to his room. And I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, he had this air of like, what's going to happen? And we cannot.
Morning, welcome to Society. What can I get for you today?
Hi, can I do a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk?
Large ice white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk.
Yes,
Anything else?
that's it.
You're all set.
Thank you. So I was just so pissed. I'm so mad. I was so tired. And I felt like he just did not care. So we have to make him care. And I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. I've got to talk to him this morning. I'm not going to let him sleep. I'm going to wake him up and force him to do some laundry or some chores. Like, if I got to get up, dude, you got to get up. Be uncomfortable about it. And then I just had to have a conversation with him. I'm not dealing with this. This happened with Julia. when she was home from Yukon in the summer. She would communicate with me, but it would be like, oh, I'm not going to be home until this time, this time, this time. Sometimes those things would turn into, can you come pick me up? And I'd just be like, what in the fuck? I'm just really annoyed by it. I've noticed that occasionally Jack will have like a very laid back approach of communicating with me. He feels if I care about where he is, I should put Life 360 on my phone. And I told him, like, for my own mental health and my own worry about let me send a voice memo here. Hold on one second. Hi, good morning. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Let's actually shoot for Monday. We have our Republican Town Committee meeting, so you can maybe do a drop off at Old Town Hall on Monday at 6 p.m. That way we're in one spot. I can maybe distribute them to the committee members, and then I can start getting them out there. That way, let me think about that. Actually, maybe I have some time this week and I want to do it. I can meet you. Let's hold off. I don't want to wait until Monday. So give me a minute. I'm on a live stream and I will figure it out. Stand by. That is Seth Aitken, who's running for district attorney here in Bristol County. I want to hold on. Hold that thought and I'll tell you in a second. So anyway, I can't put Life 360 on my phone. I will be checking it all the time. I have a unnatural worry about car accidents and DUIs and, drunk drivers hitting my kids and killing them. So Life 360 would just be an absolute nightmare for me. I would be watching my phone all the time. It's not healthy. I know Georgia has it. Jack has it. Jack and Georgia's dad has it. Occasionally I will upload it to my phone when I know they're going places, and then I will take it off. Like if Jack's going to Boston, I'll put it on there, but it's not a healthy thing for me. So I take it off. It's not good. When my worry about that on Life 360 is further compounded by my dear friend Lauren, who is a mod here. Her lovely niece died in a car accident, and she shared with us about how her father was watching her location, and her location stopped on a highway, and he went there and good morning. And she was no longer with us. It's unbelievably traumatic for me to even have heard that, let alone experienced it as a loved one. I love your nail color.
Thank you.
What is it? Do you know?
No, I go to Elegant in Fall River.
Oh, I know where they are. Yeah.
And they have like that Azura brand.
Yes.
I think it's like $32 or something.
Looks great.
Thank you. You're here all the time, so next time I come, I'll look for
Yeah.
you.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Of course.
I'm Jessica, by the way.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Malin.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's a great summer color.
Yeah, I've just been doing these like funky fun colors.
Yeah.
I had teal last time.
Yes. That one though, I don't know. I love.
Yeah, I was stuck between. I'll show you actually.
Yeah.
Here's your coffee before I was stuck between this color and this. So it was 104. Actually, I have a picture of the number.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
104.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
what was?
this is
Yep.
like a bubbly hot pink.
Yeah.
And then I was looking through and I was like, wait, 228.
220. Yeah.
228 Azura. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, it looks really great. Are those your nails or gel or tips or the?
No,
Yeah, they
I
look
would do
great.
gel. I'll be right with you.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, 228 Azura.
Okay.
That's what it's called.
Yep.
It's like it usually. I don't know why it's not popping up on Google, but
That's okay. 228 Azura.
yeah. So
I love it.
I was like, oh wait, it's like a cute like orange.
It is.
red.
It's not red. It's not
It's
orange.
just like perfect.
Yeah, it is. I
Do
agree.
you
Looks
want a
great.
straw?
No straw today.
Okay, have a great day.
Thanks, you too. She's my bestie now. She's my bestie. It's a great color. I'm sure somebody in the chat texted me 228 Azora. So anyway, the day that Lauren messaged us in the mom group chat, and she told us that Riley had died the night before. She came to the chat in the morning and told us that her beloved niece, that she loved more than anything, had died the night before. Lauren, I don't want to give too much about Lauren's life, but so I've known Lauren since I was in kindergarten. She was in school with my cousin Kelly when we went to St. Peter and Paul. And Lauren is one of those people that has been in my orbit my whole life. Back in our Belmont Club days when we were going to the Belmont and the Eagle, Lauren was always there. She has known my mom through the school district because they both worked in the same school district. Lauren is just somebody that I've always been around. And we were both pregnant very close to the same time, a year apart. Both our sons are named Jack. I remember seeing Lauren pregnant in the Swansea Mall, walking when I was pregnant in the Swansea Mall. I remember being in the Gap before I ever had kids. I had just Julia. She was coming in and she was shopping there. Lauren has been in my life a very, very long time. And one of the things you need to know about Lauren is life is fucking hard for Lauren. And Lauren literally approaches it with the most like head on, like just, I don't know what it is. Like even in the death of her niece, she approached it in a manner of like facts. And she was like, this is what happened. And her niece was driving home. She said she texted her dad, said that she was going to go to McDonald's. He was watching her on Life 360 and the car stopped moving on the highway. He got in his car. He drove to the location where her vehicle was, and she had veered off the highway and she died. It's such a traumatic experience. And I know how devastated the family is. I can't even talk about it, actually. It's just unreal. But Lauren shares everything. She never hides anything. She tells you everything. It's probably why I love her so much. And she shared every detail about that with us. And, you know, it's just too much. Too much. So, you know, I've already had an adversity to Life 360. I knew myself. I knew it would just be an unhealthy thing for me. And I just can't do it, especially after that. So I depend on my children communicating with me and letting me know where they are. So with that being said, my son didn't do that last night. I'm pissed at him. And I have to have a conversation with him about it today and basically scare him into acting this way ever again, because I'm just not going to deal with it. Also, I like sleep. And so when you live in my house, I go to bed. Julia, you know, I did this for years with Julia, waiting for her to come home, team no sleep. I'm going to do it for Jack. I'm going to do it for Georgia. That's fine. When you're out, you're out. You know, that's not true. Julia will often just check in and say, I'm home. Good night. I know, for the most part, I know where my daughter is all the time when she doesn't live with me. She'll tell me. I talk to her every day. I'm going here. So I know she's in Providence, or I know she's out down the Cape for dinner or whatever. And then she will text me and she's like, good night, Mama. And I know she's home in bed. I don't know. It's just how I am. That's it. Anyway, love that for me that Sweetles got home so late. So now with that being said, I'm running again behind on a sleep deficit, which I don't appreciate. Great long way to start the show. So there's that. Anyway, that message, voice memo was to Seth Aitken. So one of the things that I do, and I'm going to inspire you to do if you so choose. Are you a person that wants to get more involved, but you don't know how? Are you someone that wants to get involved in politics but doesn't know how? I'm going to give you a perfect activity to do this. I have a list of people in my town, just my town in Somerset, who usually will like a yard sign for a candidate. But what I've learned over the years, nobody wants to go pick up a yard sign. People don't even want to meet you at the door when you will go and drop off a yard sign. Like if you're a candidate, they're not interested in that. I have found the best way to get the most yard signs for a candidate out in my town is to just find out if you want one, get your address, and I'm a sign fairy, and I just drop them off. Now that the weather is good, my favorite time to do this is right around like 6:30, 6 to 7 o'clock on a sunny afternoon when it's not hot. I put on music and I put in my phone the addresses of where I'm going, and I drive around and I go and put the signs in lawns. When I put the lawn sign in, I get my phone out. I take a aesthetic looking photo of that sign in somebody's lawn, who knows, up against wherever I put it. And then I get 25 sign locations done in a day. I have 25 pictures of 25 homes that are supporting a candidate. And then I go and post them on my Facebook page. And I say, look at all of these people in the town of Somerset supporting my candidate. Number one, the optics, it looks like exciting and fun and people are motivated. 2, it's great for the candidate because it gets traction. 3, it gets people to say, oh, I want a sign. And then I say, oh, send me your address. And then you go out again and you drop another batch of signs. This is a small way that you can help candidates in their campaigns. Now, I understand a lot of people don't have like the reach I have. And by the way, the list of sign locations I have in Somerset has taken me years to cultivate, but it doesn't matter. All of you have social media. All of you have friends. All of you have, text messages or whatever. So if you live in Bristol County and you would like to help Seth Aitken, who is running for district attorney, all you have to do is come up with a couple of sign locations and we will get you signs. So essentially, I just called Seth this morning, I texted him and said, I have 50 sign locations. I'm ready to start doing some drops. Can you get some signs to me? I was going to wait until Monday because I have my Republican town committee meeting and he could just come to the meeting, say hi, everybody, and do a big drop to me. But I got to look at the weather. What if there's a good day this week and I want to drive around? You know what I mean? So I'm going to wait. I'm going to see, maybe I can meet him tomorrow and grab some signs. But this is a great way for you to do something. It doesn't cost you any money. It's free. And it helps your candidates. By the way, you can do this for anybody. Those of you who live in Norfolk County, you want to do Adam Deach signs, call up the campaign. I'm sure it's easy to do. And do this and get sign locations. A little bit out of your comfort zone if you don't like to talk to people, just send them a message on Facebook or post on your Facebook and say, listen, I have a bunch of signs. Can I do a drop for you? I'll be a sign fairy and drop it on your lawn. Ben Rosa, is Ben Rosa in the chat? Good morning, Ben Rosa. Ben Rosa, can you talk to the short sleeve campaign and see if you can get me signs? I will, or Deaton, I got to call Amanda. I was told I was going to get a drop of Deaton signs. What's up, FBI Dan? Sorry, just Bestie is standing over on the town library. I wonder what he's doing over there. Campaigns can get lazy. They can forget about people. They can just do exactly that. If you're in Bristol County and you're in any town, Westport, Swansea, Fall River, and you want to look at this guy. I wish I could show you this. This motherfucker is on a scooter, like a scoot, He's on the road. Normally I would complain about it, but he's got fishing poles. He's on a little scooter and he's driving on the street and he's got fishing poles. That's the best little apparatus like I've seen. That's amazing. Where are you going fishing? Down the waterfront?
Yeah.
Have fun.
Thank you.
I can't. I gotta show you. Look, he's a little scoop and it has a basket on the front, and instead he put two things so he can carry his fishing poles. I cannot believe he's going fishing. Everybody going fishing. He's a son of a bitch. I can't believe it. He outfitted his little scoot to put his fishing rods in. What is happening? I can't even believe it. Oh, I should have told him about 138p. I don't know if this scoot can get all the way to 138. Oh, should I just go get my, let's go get my rods. Let's go get my rods. Let's go get my bait and let's go hang out and fish for a little bit. I have a busy day today. That's a lie. I have a little bit of a busy day. I have a dinner tonight with some of the besties. Mass Daily Live News. See you later. Mike Urban. See you later. Jack Gately. See you later. We're going to have a meeting of the independent journalist minds tonight. I'll tell you all about it after the fact. But I'm very excited. Have my outfit picked out. It doesn't really matter what I wear. I'm not really there for that. We've got work to do. But I've got to be there at 6 o'clock and it's an hour and 35 minutes away. So of course we're going to do a 24 on 24, obby. So that's today. Also today, I have a story that I am going to work on. Now, everything will depend on how my morning goes. Okay? If I have no problems this morning or no drama or nothing happens, I'm going to be able to, I know this sounds crazy, I'm going to do a live stream this afternoon. And not even this afternoon. Depends. Now I'm adding fishing to this, so I don't know. Now this could wait until tomorrow, but I'm not really sure. I have a story that I want to share with all of you guys that Jack found. And he came and told me about the story and his interest in it, which caused me to do a deep dive. And then the part of the story that was not really interesting to Jack actually was very interesting to me, and it'll be interesting to all of you. This required me to get on the phone and call another state and ask for copies of court documents and charging documents, which, believe it or not, I was able to finesse without anything. I just called and they sent them to me. They emailed me, which is a novel fucking idea. Can you imagine? I don't have to jump through hoops like I do in Massachusetts to get court documents. I was just like, hi, I'm an independent journalist from another state. I need a couple of court documents. And the lady was like, what do you need? And I was like, can you give me this, this, and this? And they were like, yes. It does not involve the Chili's cult. No, it does not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually live stream, explain the story to you, pull up the documents. It's not that huge big of a deal. The story exists, but I don't think anybody around here is looking at it. And certainly it will actually be relevant to something when you hear about it. I'm going to write something about it, but I want to do a live stream and show it all to you and expose you all to it. I think it's a really great story. Shout out Sweetles. who actually was like, hey, this is a really interesting story. Have you heard about this? And I was like, what? That's fucked up. And then when I looked into it, I was like, wait a second. That is something that I am familiar with. And let me read the court docs. And so I got it all. So it's really interesting. So we're going to try to do that. We're going to try to do that today. I'm back in my driveway. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to take you with me. I'm going to change out of my pajama bottoms. I have a sweatshirt on. I'm going to get a hat and I'm going to go grab my rod, my frozen bait. And then I haven't even looked at my rod yet. I don't know if Jeff moved it around. Like, I hope I don't have to like do stuff to it, like the hook and everything on the end. I don't know the terms. Sorry. So there's that. We love to grab a rod, you whore. So there's that. Next thing. So we're going to try to get to do that today. If for some reason, so here's what I'm going to say. This is going to require me to be on camera. Now, I wake up in the morning. I don't look sexy. I certainly don't look, skinny, sexy, blonde, pretty babyish. I don't look that way. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go fish right now. And I'm going to come home and I'm going to do my face and my hair and get dressed. Then I'm going to try to do this live stream. I may force Jack to pick up Georgia today as a punishment. I use the term punishment loosely. Oh, there's birds flying above the river. Good sign. Good sign. Good sign. Good sign. Lots of birds above the river right now. So that, and then I'm going to do this. And then I think I'm going to have to just make an executive decision to not make any dinner. I do have chicken out. It's not completely unfrozen, so I'd have to put it on the counter. I think I'm going to leave it in the fridge, use that tomorrow. And tonight I'm just going to allow them to order like pizza or something like that. That way I can get out of like the cooking portion of my day. Because if I cook dinner, it's going to take me an hour somewhere in there. Not going to want to do that. So I'll do my live stream. I'll do that. And then I will probably change. And then I'm going to have to get in the car by, what time? Let's see. Let's take a peek. Let's see what time. 6 p.m. So I got to leave here at like 4:15. Because it's 1 hour and 33 minutes. And that's at that time. We may need to leave earlier than that. So 4 o'clock to give us a little bit of time. So we got to leave at 4. So you know what I mean? So if we do a live stream at like, 1 o'clock and it takes an hour, then that's good. You know what I mean? So that's the plan. Ben is bringing something up that I was actually going to mention. Today is election day in Los Angeles. Spencer Pratt could win an election today. Now, I worry about that tremendously. I hope it's the outcome that Los Angeles deserves. And I hope for his sake and for the sake of everybody that Spencer Pratt wins, that has the ability to make a cosmic shift in national politics if Spencer Pratt wins this election. While I think he's unbelievably unique, and there isn't really anybody like him that I know of, I think it'll generate enthusiasm in a way that we need right now, which is to kind of inspire people to get out of these old stale voting habits and vote for people who are different and who just are, it's just that simple. Spencer Pratt was in an interview with Bill Maher yesterday or the day before. And, fuck Bill Maher, right? Fuck that guy. I hate that guy. So he's on here and can you imagine? He's like sitting there and he's talking about like his solar panels and like something about the solar panels and like the energy return and all this stuff like that. And Spencer Pratt is built for it because he has that innate quality where he doesn't care who you are and nothing you say is going to influence him. I possess that superpower, just so you know. It's almost, I actually thrive in circumstances and environments where somebody does try something like that, even if it's in the best intentions. And I love to push back and say, that's not what I want. That's not what I mean. That's not what I'm doing. Spencer Pratt does that. And the interview with Bill Maher is fucking great because he goes, listen, dude, I'm like 3 years away from caring about your fucking solar panels. He's like, we need to worry about moms and dogs. We need to get drug addicts in rehab and get them jobs and get them off the streets. We need to clean the potholes and fix it. We need to get these parks better. We need moms to be able to feel safe. And we need to make sure dogs aren't getting killed on the streets with fentanyl. And he literally is basically scoffing at Bill Maher, and he's going, the fuck do I care about you, rich man, and your fucking solar panel problems? Get the fuck out of my face. It was so good. And, you know, you're live and you're listening, and this guy is basically like, he doesn't care. One of the turtle doves that lives in my hood is trying to get near the bird feeders, and all these small, tiny little brown birds are taking it over right now. And it's fine. There's like 8 of them. And she is a bigger bird, and she's just a kind little dove. And she tried to make her way over there, and they basically aren't scared of her. So she's trying to get the bird seed underneath them. It's fine. She's waiting for her chance. These small little brown birds don't know what's going to happen. Okay, a big black bird is going to come over here and start squabbling, and they're all going to run for the hills. So get your bird seed in now. You should be sharing with this turtle dove, because when that other crow comes over, you are all out. Wait till a blue jay shows up. Just wait. You guys will be sitting pretty in trees looking over at your bird seed, looking for, hello, turtle dove. You're so beautiful and charming. You're a charming bird. She's on my deck. She's so sweet. And her partner is probably on the telephone wire, like outside. Yep, there she is. He is. You little, the bird feeder is just endless entertainment. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to go in the house because I want to go fish. Can I just, and you're going to come with. Can I just tell you, one of the besties sent me a package yesterday. I haven't even finished opening it. The dining room is a mess. I should clean that right now, but I'm going fishing. The dining room has things everywhere. A box came in from Amazon. Mima took it and opened it, and there were 2 boxes inside. I got to open the other one. I think it is a bird bath, I think. But I had a minute, I opened the other one, and something I would never buy has turned out to be one of the best things I have ever received in an unboxing. It's not even an unboxing anymore. Remember, I used to do unboxings? We should go back to that. It is a solar paneled powered wind chime, but the wind chime is plastic hummingbirds, and they light up and they change color. So the plastic hummingbirds, I think, are like green and white with a little bit of red on them, but they have LED lights strung down through them, and their light slowly changes when it's dark. And I pulled it out of the box. I've never bought anything like this before. I would probably walk past it and never buy it. I pulled it out of the box. I turned it on and I covered the solar panel, and these little hummingbird plastic things started lighting up and changing, and I couldn't stop staring at it. I was in the living room and I was like, okay. I brought it into the sunroom and hung it up so it could get charged, and I brought it into my bedroom with me last night. I brought it into my bedroom, and I have these 2 wall sconces that flank my TV. I hung it on the wall sconce and turned it on, and it just sparkled all night long. And I don't want it to go outside. I guess I got to bring it outside to charge. but it's a nightlight. I don't want it outside. And it doesn't make a loud noise or a clanging or anything. It's just in my bedroom. I got to go get it. I got to bring it out to the sunroom and let it charge. But I absolutely love it. It's so beautiful. Thank you. I really, really love it. And it's in my bedroom. Oh, what did I say? Here comes the blackbird. Destroyed. Destruction. They've all flown away. The blackbird is here. And it's one. He doesn't even need the 3 bird feeders. He's just dominating the whole area. Anyway, all right, let's go inside. We're just going to do something. Let's just go do it. I'm going to go scare the blackbird away. We're going to go inside. We're going to go change. Just put on a bra, basically. And then we're just going to go down to the waterfront and fish. The guy on the scoot made me want to do it. Look at all this destruction. Oh, the bird. Okay, we have to actually move the bird bath. Let's do that. Because it's too close to the bird feeder and the bird seed is going in the water. So we have to. All right, I'll get some water for that. Let me go find my fishing rod. Oh, it's still good. It's all set. Okay, perf. Way to go, Jeffrey. All right, this is my dad's. And it's all set and ready to go. So let's go take it. Jeffrey stained my deck yesterday. It's completely finished. So now the pool gets started today, but this is pretty much stained. We put big rug down anyway, but this is my pool deck. I'm very excited for it. I put this lattice up myself 2 summers ago. My favorite thing is all of these hooks I put up, and then we hang the towels. Look at this honeycomb. This is Mrs. Saucier's garden. It's the most beautiful thing in the world. Those poppies are her prized possession. Those tomato plants in the Lowe's buckets are from seeds from tomatoes that her husband had like 50 years ago. And every season she keeps them going. You can't really tell, but her garden is split into 2 boxes, and in the middle is a path. So she can go in and kneel down and she can work on both sides. But that's her prized possession, is her garden. Unfortunately for me, when we bought our house, these people put this deck here. This is Miss Saucier's fence, and in between here are old hydrangea bushes that they kind of just didn't care about. They built the deck right up against it. So occasionally we'll get some blooms of hydrangeas in here, but they suffocated them. And these maple tree things are kind of growing in between, which I don't hate. But unfortunately, those hydrangeas, whatever. This is Miss Saucier. Anyway, let's put the fishing rod in the car. I have not fished with my Jeep. Where is my bait box? Hold on. I have a tackle box and I just don't know where Jeffrey moved it to. We need that because it has my knife in it that I need. I mean, we can do it without it if we have to. Here it is. To cut the fish. Oh, I had weights. I really didn't need those. I have some lures. I have another knife. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you're up? What time? Okay. Sure. I'm busy. I have stuff to do right now. And I'm on my show, but we'll talk later. Did the dogs go out while I was gone? Did the dogs go out while I was gone? No. Reagan, you want to go outside? Good morning, Quincy. Oh, good boy. Go ahead. Enjoy. I gotta get the bait out. Hold on. Jack, can you go down to the freezer for me? In the garage, there's a white plastic bag. There's bait in it. There's a box of squid and there's a fish. Can you just bring it out? Also, in the garage, I don't care which one. It doesn't matter. You know, the folding chairs, like the sport chairs. Can you bring one of those up for me? Preferably like the navy blue or the black one. They're in the garage. There's a bunch of them. Just bring it in the sunroom with the bait. Do my work, slave. All right, we need to wear a certain pair of pants because they will smell. So let me see if my sweatpants from last year would work. Let me grab those. Stand by. All right, I'm gonna go change. You guys talk amongst yourselves, and then we'll go fishing. Okay. We washed my face, we brushed my teeth, we peed, we changed. What we should have done is juice up this phone a little bit because I think it's going to die. So let me take a second to give it some life. Let me just check the chat. How's the chat doing? Because we're only at 23%. That's going to suck. Hi. All right. We have my other phone, so I can switch to that one. Not a great camera, but anyway. Good morning. Hi, Laura. I do have a portable power bank, but let me think about where it is because we brought it down to the wedding. Good question. Let me look. Hold on. We still have things that have not been unpacked from the wedding. Here's my emotional support band. So I feel like it's not here because I believe the night of the wedding, I took it out and I just don't know exactly where it went. That would definitely come in handy, but I don't have it. Also, I have a Yeti hat where is that? That I usually wear fishing. Hold on. All right, well, we're not going to waste any time because we have another phone. Stand by. Just taking a quick look for that charger, which I don't know where that phone bank. Oh, I know where the phone bank is. Hold on, it's in this bag, which is my mother of the bride bag. I bet you that's where it is with all of my things. No. Oh, yes, it is. I knew it. Got it. Okay, perfect. Charger, phone bank. Mom, I'm going fishing. I'm going fishing. Eh? Eh? Reagan, perfect timing. Hi, Quincy. Oh, you okay? Why are we pushing each other like that? There's no need for that. Hi, Vincent. Hi, Mia. You guys are exceptionally loud today. Oh, you know what? It's a good day to put them on the front deck. Hold on. I need a minute. No, Quincy, we're not going out. I'm moving the birds to the front porch. You guys want to go outside? Wow, what a special treat. Quincy, get out of my way. Quincy! Quincy, let's go. Quincy. That's an outside toy. Jack, does this look like bait to you? Does this look like bait to you? Bait. Didn't I ask you to bring up bait? This is pork tenderloin. This isn't a white bag. This is clear. I'll do it myself. We'll take this back. Inside the white bag. Well, first, you didn't find the chair, correct? No. Is there not a bag with bait? Yes, it's this white bag. Yeah.
I don't know what you find this chair.
Okay, so the chairs I'm talking about are any one of the chairs that collapse.
Right. Yep. Be right up.
All of these right here. Right here, they collapse like this. See?
I don't know how you expect me to find it.
And what's the problem with the attitude right now?
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, well, seriously? Okay. Okay. Good luck with your interview. Stop being a jerk. I have all reason to be mad at you. You came home at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I just don't know why you'd be mad at me. Like, what the fuck? All right, good morning. Yes, you're waking up. Jack's in trouble. Not really. Did I leave my key in the house? Ugh. Hold on, I'll be back. Oh, okay. Hi. Okay, can we get our lives together? This is what happens when I do impromptu anything. All right. Let me think. Knife, bait, rod, chair, hat. Okay. I couldn't find my keys. They were on my bed under a bunch of clothes. So there's that. All right, everybody okay? So, yeah, no doubt. Jack wakes up. I can hear my fucking birds as I'm driving past my house. They're sending messages to all of the other birds like, we want to be free. My neighbor has, I just looked, quick glance, 4 bunnies on their front lawn. Can a girl just fish? Like, can a girl just go fish? If that guy on a little scoot can fish, I can fish. Good morning. Yes, hi, good morning. We're going fishing. Also, I haven't fished in an SUV, so like it's very nice to not have my rod sticking out of the fucking window on the car while I drive down to the waterfront, but I suspect there's probably going to be some old timers down here. We're going to have to carve out a space so we don't encroach on them. I haven't cast a fucking line and I don't know how long. We're probably going to fuck that up. I bet I'm going to fucking send it and the fucking hoagie's just going to fall right off and like land in somebody's lap. I suspect that. But like, merch, can a girl just fish? Like, can I just fish? It was Mima's birthday. I don't know how or why, but I put 79. She's 78. So if people put happy birthday, 79th birthday, Mima, I don't know why. I know she's 78. I posted a picture of my mom. That's her bed with her cat, Ella. That cat, there's something wrong with that cat. It's evil. She entices Quincy. She lays on her back. She puts her paws up in the playful position. And then when Quincy kind of like gets down, paws down and wants to play with her, she then stands up on her back 2 hind legs and starts swiping at him. So fuck that cat, because she hurts my quincylium. And quite honestly, I could really just fucking throw her for a loop and let Reagan go in my mother's house. And Reagan will fucking put the smackdown on that right away. He hates small animals. His job is to kill. Or just not kill, but like he's a guardian livestock dog. Quincy, he wants to play. He's still in puppy mode, but fuck that cat. And my mother has a love-hate relationship with it. She'll come out and ask me for a Band-Aid. She's bleeding because the cat cut her. And then the cat's cozy on the bed with her at night like that. Like, whatever. All those pictures around my mom's bed, a lot of those I bought from her, including when Jeff and I went on a trip to New Hampshire 2 years ago. I was at a thrift store and I found a really great one. That one's up there. You know, I'm sure like with many of you, I'm dealing with the fact that my mother is very different than what she was several years ago. My mother used to work every day. She ran the transportation department for a school district. So public school district, like the city of Fall River. So my mother was in charge of all of the bus transportation for all the kids in the Fall River public schools, bus routes, multiple bus companies, hence Fisher Bus that my mother had a good relationship with. Before that, my mom was the assistant to the director of buildings and grounds, where they basically were in charge of all of the buildings and all of the properties for the school district. That job my mother got when we moved back from Pennsylvania. Prior to moving to Pennsylvania, my mother had been a clerk for the Fall River Public School Administration office my whole life. She worked on a Rock Street with a bunch of other women. They were all paid, you know, fucking $20,000 a year. They were all these clerks. I could name them all. Maureen Harrington, Helen Carrier, all of the women that my mother worked with. And then my mom left there and she was the assistant to buildings and grounds. And then she became a head of transportation. And then my mother was still during COVID working from home. Now there was no school, but my mother still had things that she needed to do. So we set up an office for her in her house. My mother was working. My mother went back to work. One of the first people to go back to work was back to work, working from basically 7:30 in the morning until 4:30 every day. My mother loved working and was completely fine. My mother went and got a COVID booster. And then right after the booster, she got COVID. 8 days to be exact. After the booster, my mother got COVID. It kicked her ass, but I would say within like 9-10 days, she was fine. She had a little bit of wheezing in her lungs. And before she went back to work, she said she wanted to just have them take a look at it and make sure like it wasn't pneumonia or anything like that. She went to the doctor. I took her. And when they hooked her up to get her all her vitals, she was in AFib. And they uncovered that she had this AFib situation. And my mother never went back to work, ever. That was it. And it has just been not good. Slowly declined. Lots of cars here, but I see no fishermen. So let me just show you. So this is the waterfront where we come every day. We can pull our car up here. They allow it. You can tell some people come over. And we're going to go all the way down to this area away from everybody. Now, for many years, there were no boats here. This dock was completely rebuilt by a man. So we can go right here. This is where a lot of people go. We're going to fish that way, like that way. So this guy completely had this dock rebuilt. Well, not rebuilt, like he built a fucking dock. And now there's fucking boats here. 3 boats, which is crazy that wasn't there. Some people will say that we are too far in. All the way down there is the Braga Bridge, all the way down there. But some fish, if you can get your line all the way out there, can do make it in this area. So let's open the windows. Park brake on. Car off. Still early, so I don't think I need my hat yet, but one thing I did forget is I usually have like a towel. And I forgot it. So that's gonna suck. But whatevs. Right. Is this like this might be queasy for some people? Sorry. Anyway, this is a Pogie. Came vacuum sealed, which I really like. You just cut it. He's still frozen, but I'm going to leave him right here and he's going to defrost pretty quickly. These squid, I'm a little unprepared. They're already starting to defrost a little, but they come in a box like this. This is them. We're going to go put this guy over on the bench so he can start getting. I don't like them when they're completely defrosted anyway. It's just my thing. That might take a little while. We have the Pogie. All right, I'm going to cut an even smaller piece, and I'm going to take these. I don't have my other lures. This one isn't going to work. It's fine. Hold on, stand by. You really can't care about getting messy. Just an FYI, okay? You can't care. Listen, I don't need any guys judging me. I don't want to know. I don't care. Don't judge me. How are we going to do this? Ah! Hi. All right, hi. Let me see if there's a way that I can like get you guys to kind of stand up. I didn't really plan this. Oh, I have my chair. Let's try. Let's try this. I mean, setting up a tripod down here is just like not good. I can't do that. You know? We're going to get the other phone because this one is, well, oh, the battery pack is working. Perf. All right, let's get my sweatshirt. Let's see if we can kind of like get you up so you can see things. We do have a gorgeous river. Let's try that for, oh, let's try that for now. I'm just trying a couple times to cast out to like get a further reach. First couple times I do it, I'm too close. We need to really send it. Okay. You hold your line with your finger like this, and then you release that thing, and then you let your finger go as you throw it. Not far. I have a small weight on it. I could put another weight and it will go farther, but I'm starting off small. Take this, pull it, do that. Oh, that one's better. A little better. Okay. So now let's just let it sit. So we tighten up the line a little bit. And then it's a little too loose. It gets pulled downstream a little bit. And then we leave her there. And then we sit and we wait. To see if you get a tug on the line, and you just sit there and you wait and you watch it. That's pretty much it. Anyway, hi, how's everybody? Get a line in. I can read comments. And that's it. Now we wait. Sometimes when I'm really down, like, and I'm in here and I'm doing it, or if I have two lines going, you take like bar rags, or I cut up old towels, and you tie this to this chain. So that way, if God forbid I ever get a bite, my rod doesn't go flying in. The old timers taught me that. Just kind of leave it there. Really, I've spent hours watching the tip of that rod to wait for it to bend. Now, sometimes it will, and you'll see it. And we have a lot of crab in this water. And if a crab finds it, you'll see a little pulling, but they're smart. And they get the bait. And then you pull it up and your bait is gone. Also, many times, if you just sit and you wait, your bait will be gone anyway. Something else will grab it or will never make a move on it and you'll lose your bait. Usually I would have music playing. I would not be live streaming. We don't live stream when we fish, but I figured I'd show you. And then if there's other people down here, we chit chat. Right across the way, I don't know if you can tell, that's Fall River Country Club. Sometimes I'll cast out like over and over and over again. There's no real determination on what makes it feel right. I just don't like the spot it lands. Technically, I really kind of got to get way out there. I will eventually. After a couple of days of doing this, my arm gets better and I can really get further out there. I'm in a spot where it's tough to grab anything, but oh, I do have sunscreen on. When I was getting ready, I put on just a quick sunscreen lotion that I have. I always do when I come out here. And I had the exact same one. It was like a Neutrogena lotion sunscreen. It was right where I left it last year. I also have a hat. I just haven't put it on yet. I also had a really good pair of like fishing sunglasses, like Costa, and I can't find them. I also can't find my Yeti hat. So I have some fishing gear. I just don't know where it is. But for the sake of getting this done early and coming with you, I didn't grab it. Yes, I cleaned my car and it's wonderful. I need to vacuum, but I cleaned everything. I cleaned all those little grooves inside where the, where your shifter is. I used a toothpick to kind of get all the gunk out and used a Q-tip to get in all the little crevices, and it's wonderful. Thank you, Lisa. I just put them away, like at the end of not even put them away. There was a time where I used that hat and those glasses, and it was the last time of the season, and I probably didn't know, and now I have no idea where they are. Same thing's going to start happening with the pool deck. All of the things from the garage are going to come out. All of the things for the pool deck will come out. Jess, your cute little honeycomb by the pool is a death trap for those allergic to wasps. Must vacate them immediately. That was a dead, it was all dried up. I don't know if you could tell, but I'll take it down later. But it was an old one. It was all like hollow. It wasn't new. That was I noticed it this winter. Actually, there's another one. Maybe that's the one I noticed this winter. There's another one over there somewhere. Spicy Misty, go run some errands. It's beautiful outside today. I remember when I had kids and car seats and taking the car seats out and all of the stuff underneath them, and one time finding an old bottle underneath the front seat, like that had just coagulated, like toys and just so much stuff from when I had kids. Oh my God. If it weren't for the wedding, my car would have been virtually intact. It's just we had so many things going on and people and things. It needed a good clean. I don't know. Prestige called me and asked if we wanted to trade the car in. I think we've only had it since September or October. They always do that. You want to come in, you want to trade it in, come get something new or something better or something different. I'm not really sure. I haven't really thought about it. I have a very comfortable car payment that I can actually afford, and I don't really see a reason to change or upgrade or anything. We think the truck that Georgia wanted has been sold. She's pretty disappointed. I told her to not form an emotional attachment to a vehicle she hasn't purchased yet. I said that because I know how it can be. You know, you have your mind set, you start envisioning yourself driving it, and we think it's sold. Actually, a guy that works there said, oh, he thought he sold it. We went by, we didn't see it. We went by yesterday, we didn't see it. So I think it's sold. So she's a little disappointed. Oh, Plymouth Market Basket. A good little boat out there. Zoomies. She'll find the right car. I said that it wasn't meant to be 100%. I said it's going to be your first car. You're always going to have an attachment to it. You're always going to remember it. It's always going to be the asked question. It's going to be a security question on your fucking bank account. Always the make and model of your first car. I said if it wasn't meant to be, you can't force it. Listen, listen, hot take. I'm not a fan of Adam Deitch. He's a Democrat, and I'm not a fan. Republicans missed an opportunity to run a good candidate. They could have won. They failed. So certainly Morrissey's not running, and anybody is better than him. Just by party lines, I'm not interested in Adam Deitch. I'm happy for him. He's going to be able to capitalize on a win based on what has happened there. But if I lived in that county, I would not be voting for him. I would vote for, hopefully, or find another candidate. Democrats are notoriously known for going easy on crime, and you don't need that in Massachusetts right now. You need the opposite. So I'm not sure anybody is really, first of all, there's a lot of corruption that's already been rooted out, and there's a lot of eyes on Norfolk County anyway. So you're not going to be able to get away with much because nobody wants to act out of line because they're going to get fucked over because you got people watching them all the time, like Turtle Boy. My thing is, what's this guy going to do on criminals? Is he going to hold them? Is he going to create heavy bails? Like, are you going to keep illegals off the street when they get in there? Like, that's the kind of stuff that, he's probably getting softball questions right now. But that's my take on it. Like, it's not the right person. However, the Republicans missed a complete opportunity there, so it's their own fault. So sure, vote Adam. Like, a lot of things go back to the DA, you know what I mean? Like, you need somebody that really understands, like, the Democrat policies and how they keep these people on the road. They keep these people on the streets. They keep these people out of jail. That's not what you want. We don't need sympathy with criminals. I'm going to pull this and cast it out again. Nothing. Not even a bite. Not even a bite. My first time out though today, this season.
We're not about what a beautiful day.
I know. I know. You got anything? Have you been out?
I haven't been out. I haven't had a chance to get out.
Yep.
Friends of mine have been fishing the canal.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, they said,
Oh, my friend too. I know.
yeah,
He had it. It was ridiculous. I can't believe it. He
Yeah.
sent me a couple pics. I know. I'm not going to go out there.
yeah.
Are you from town?
I'm from, Swansea.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you go to weekends, you can't even,
Can't get over
you
there.
can't get over there. you
No.
know. What's the worst part about it? These things.
I know.
They catch a fish, they put it on, everybody,
Then everybody knows.
everybody knows.
Nobody comes down here. They know,
Yeah,
especially during the day.
yeah, during the
Well,
day.
last season, the season before, not last season, season before, there were a lot of us out here every day. I mean, we'd separate,
Yeah,
and I saw a couple guys do really well. I'm not that good at it. We'll see. We'll try.
yeah. Nice being out here.
It is.
Yeah.
There's a new bait place. Did you see 138 Bait over here on County Street in Dayton?
I seen that, yeah.
She's a woman. She's owned it with another guy. He left. She's by herself. But I went there the other day. She's got pogies like fields, like individually. So,
Right.
which is nice because I don't
What,
like.
what does she get for the boat?
I got that and a box of squid, and I think it cost me like 13.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, the box is over there. It's frozen. But
Oh, right.
where do you usually go?
I usually go to the Cape.
Yeah. Where do you get your bait?
I get the bait at the Cape Cod Canal, right,
Oh,
right there, as soon as you go up
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
just before you go to the hill,
Yep,
right
yep.
there, nice and fresh.
Yep.
I haven't been fishing the bait like I used to.
No? I used to go to Tiverton Bait
Yeah,
and go over there.
Yeah.
But this is closer for me.
Where do you live?
I'm in town.
In town?
Yeah, right over here, right off of Riverside,
Yeah.
Washington.
Yeah.
It's a good spot. We'll see. I don't know. I won't leave until I catch something from here.
Probably.
My daughter goes out to she's in Taunton. What's that spot out in Taunton? It's a pond, like a big, huge reservoir pond or whatever.
Hmm.
She goes out with her boyfriend. They catch something every day, perch or whatever. But she's like, oh,
Freshwater.
yeah.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not gonna. I'm not leaving here until I catch something. Once I get
hope,
something here, I'll go find a new
yeah.
spot.
No bait.
Yeah, no, I know. I saw some birds hovering around on my way down. I was like, oh, maybe
Well,
there's
that's-
something.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
The weather's been crazy.
I
too, you
know.
It's gotta be, has something to do with it. Usually the time of the year, you come down here, there's just bait all along. this
I
area.
agree. Nothing. It's been cold. You know, maybe it's just gonna get a little warmer.
Maybe. Yeah, I got the rod. I got the rod in my car.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get it right. I want to get some gas. I gotta cut grass.
Yeah.
Let me just put off on the water.
They're supposed to build, I mean, they made plans for it and they have money allocated for it for a fishing pier over where the Brightman Street Bridge is. They're supposed to knock that down and build like a fishing pier. You know how it is. It takes forever and
Yeah.
shit, but I've seen what it's supposed to look like. It's great. I like that it's further down, you know, because once you get down here, we're kind of far away from like the bridge where I think it's better, but
Right.
I don't know how long it's gonna take. They haven't even started.
I mean,
I don't like to go too far down, like Dighton. You know, there's some people down there. I see them,
yeah.
but off the boat ramp over there. But that's so far in. You
Yeah.
know,
This is a good spot.
it is. I agree.
This is a good
I'm
spot.
not giving up on it.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not,
I don't blame you.
not giving up on it. This is nice what he did here, and he built all this out.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, that property was owned by a couple. The husband died. She lived there, and she proposed to the town that the town buy that property, but she wanted to be able to live there and pay a rent.
Right.
And the deal and the way it was supposed to be was a little shady, you know, and I think people lost faith in that it was going to be. And the guy who was the selectman, he's not a selectman anymore, so I'm not really sure. But it was all this property over here too, right? Was
Yeah.
all overgrown. And then Don Setters, who used to be a selectman, he owns
Right.
a bunch of properties over here. He bought it.
Yeah.
She was living in it. I don't know if she's still alive, but he completely redid this.
Yeah, now who's spoke to that?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's his and his son's, but I know that big one. I know. He's got 3 there. I can't believe it. A year ago.
I'm not into Salem. This is what I like. That fish
The,
right here.
yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I wish.
Yeah, that's wicked nice.
My husband will never let me get a boat. Never.
Yeah.
No. It's good to have friends who have boats. That's
Yeah,
the way I
sure.
look at it. Actually, I don't want to be on a boat and fish. I'd rather be on the ground, like, you know, from here.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that boat was massive.
Yeah.
But I can't believe what it looks like now. I mean, this thing was a complete and building that with
That's
cranes.
something.
It was wild to watch.
That's something.
Yeah. And now it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a nice spot.
Yeah,
The
nice.
town could have had it, but you know, for the money, I'm not really sure what we would do with that. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
we have this. We do like sometimes we have events down here. It's just enough.
Right.
I don't know if we would have really needed it. So good for him though. It looks beautiful.
Well,
Looks good.
good luck.
What's your name?
Catch it, Jim.
I'm Jess.
What is it?
Jessica.
Jessica. All right, Jessica.
Nice to meet you, Jim.
Same here.
Same. Maybe I'll see you down.
Are you out there? Yeah.
No, I pulled it out.
I,
You want to cast it? You want to send it?
No,
Here, take
no,
it.
it's
Send
okay.
it out.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
So fun fact. Yeah. Oh, lost it. So this is my dad's rod, and my dad passed away, and I didn't know how to use it. So I came down here 4 years ago, a bunch of old timers out here, and I said, I don't know how to fish. I don't know what I'm doing. And these guys,
Rated all of that. That's the line.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the line.
Yeah. Well, I haven't changed anything. I won't change it. I have a couple new rods that my husband bought me one with the kids for Mother's Day a couple of years ago. But I use this one.
Yeah.
Am I doing that right? Like, what's the setup on the end of this look like? Is that,
What I said. I don't like it too heavy. I like it. That's like that. When you catch a fish, you know you got a fish.
oh, I wouldn't know. I don't know what it's like. I haven't
You
caught
will,
one
you
yet.
will.
You think this is fine on the end like this?
Yeah.
That's okay.
So there's no secret about catching fish. Put your time.
That's it. I know. I agree.
Yeah.
Is this okay?
Yeah, nice. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Those circle ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the one that my father had on here, I'm not allowed to use anymore, so I have to get rid of that at least. It was one of the old ones that they don't let you do anymore, but cleaned it up. All right,
Well,
more
nice
bait.
meeting
It
you.
was nice to meet you, Jim.
Take care.
Thanks. I was a little distracted. I didn't take a look at my bait. It was loose. It flew off. So we're getting a new piece. Can't tell if the chat is still there. I don't want to jinx it, but there's a guy over here that just pulled in, and he was my friend from a couple years ago. He had a surgery. Oh, no. I think it might be him. Is the chat still here? I can't tell. You're here. Okay, great. Hi, chat. I get so self-conscious when these old timers come around. I'm like, am I doing it right? Is this look okay? Like, don't judge me. Oh, that's a good one. Get out there. All right. How are we doing? Hi. How's the chat? Not sure if you guys could hear me, so I couldn't see the chat. There's a old timer that came over and was chit-chatting. Not sure if you could hear, but if you didn't hear anything, that's where I was and what I was doing. Yes, that's my dad's rod. When my dad passed away, I grabbed all of his. This one in particular is just the right size. like the bowls of porridge. It was just the right size. It was just the right temperature. Just right everything. It's my favorite one. And so I brought it down. I did not know anything. I didn't know how to tie a hook on it. I didn't know anything about weights. I didn't know anything about anything. And so a bunch of the old timers down here literally walked me through everything. So nice, so great. Juan, shout out to Juan, who was out here that year. And I was like, listen, my dad passed away. I got all his rods. I don't know what I'm doing. And I had a couple rods down here, and they taught me how to cast. They taught me exactly what to do, like the technical part of it. Whether I retained all of that and I'm doing it right, I have no idea. This guy seems to think it's fine. And then I just would start going into places. I mean, I went to Tiverton Bay and I would start asking, like, the first time I ever cast a line out in this water, I used a hot dog. I had hot dogs. somebody was like, you got anything in the fridge? I was like, I don't know, hot dogs? And they're like, yeah. Just go put a little piece of a hot dog on the end of it. I was like, okay. I came out here with hot dogs and they were flying off of it, flying off the hook behind me, and the seagulls would come and fucking eat them. And then I was like, there's got to be a better way. Then I was out here and a guy had some night crawlers and he was leaving and he's like, you want what's left here? And I was like, okay. I said, how do I do it? And he's like, you you take it and you kill it by putting it on the end of your thing. And I was like, okay. So I started killing worms and hooking them and then sending it. And then somebody else down here was like, you're not going to catch anything with worms. You need bait, you need pogies. And I was like, well, where do I get pogies? And they were like, Tiverton bait. And I was like, fuck. So I drive all the way out to Tiverton, go get bait, and then ask questions there. That's when I learned about squid. Squid are probably very, one of the guys I know, he catches the big boys, but I don't know. I can't hook them properly, and they don't stay on. One of the hardest parts is getting bait to stay on the hook. It's very complicated, which is why I really prefer frozen pogie, because when you put it in there, it's stuck in there, and it'll defrost after a while, but I don't know. Oh, pogie is just it's a smaller fish than what we want to catch. Pretty legged baby. How is skinny, sexy, blonde, pretty baby today? How's she doing? Driving around in her car as a respiratory therapist, fucking mean tweeting all day long. Oh, I got goose poo on the bottom of my fucking shoe. The geese are menaces out here. She posted that Karen killed. What? These people are just weirdos. So weird. She's full anti-Karen Reed now. Oh my god. Oh my god, yesterday. Such a coward. So she's got this page, whatever, her alt accounts or whatever, who knows, they have so many burner accounts. And she like posts about me. So I just went in after the show and I was like, pretty sexy baby. I love you. Like, smother her with love. Just, I love you so much. Love you. Pretty sexy baby. Eventually she can't handle that. So she blocks me from being able to comment because she's weak, essentially. I'd give anything to just see the tip of that bend just a little bit. Just bend. Caw. Caw. Like just the tip to bend. It's happened a couple times. Right off of this edge, right over there, I had a fish on the line. I saw him. I pulled him all the way in. I saw him, and then he escaped. I don't get the mean tweets all day. It's all day. It's her whole existence in life. I don't get it. It's just wild to me. Remember that time I went back and I was like
putting together a chart of how many times a day she tweeted about me in the Times. That was a big reality check for me, man. I was like, you know, a lot of what I do is my job and it's my content. I get paid for it or whatever, but that's not her job. She doesn't produce content. And the sheer frequency of her thoughts diverting to me, that was a big wake-up call on what I was really dealing with here. I was dealing with a person whose life on a daily basis, while she's on her honeymoon, all of those things were consumed with me. And that is like, you know, there's this whole theory that people can be high-functioning members of society and therefore that will cancel out like weird behavior. It doesn't. You know, especially if you're born into a comfortable life with parents that love you and money, you know, it's almost like, I don't know, you didn't have to work for that. So my issue here is just because you are high functioning doesn't mean that you're a good person. Your job, your not your family, your job, you know, like, I just don't, you can drive around in your car and you can go to your job, but if in between every stop, you're just obsessed with people that you don't know in real life and you're tweeting about them in the morning when you wake up, during the day, and then before you go to bed, that is a unhealthy human behavior that, like, I just don't know how you can live that way. At some point, after day after day after day after day, if you can't recognize that that's crazy behavior, then that's also making it worse. Like, the behavior is one thing, but never seeing it, never stepping outside, feeling like it's something you just have to do every day, that is just, it's not a good human, unfortunately. And I've recognized, like, every time she will say the things that she says, it's like, okay, lady, on the internet, you want to like address me and you want to say, no, my life is great. You know, unfortunately, the facts depict otherwise. The 7 posts about me in a day, all day long from the morning, noon, and night, actually completely contradict you saying that you have a wonderful, fulfilling life. Where then are those wonderful, fulfilling things in between all of the posts about me? Are you doing those wonderful, fulfilling things and thinking about me? Are you sitting down with your kid and while your kid is there, you're tweeting about Jess Machado's show during the day? What do you mean? How could your life be wonderful and fulfilling and have so many opportunities during the day to think about a person that you hate? I'm on my show. I guarantee you, the minute I shut this down, I'm not thinking about it. It's just, I guess it's hard to like break it down and get into the semantics of it, but like, the reality is you have a person that just wants you to take her word for it, that she has a really good life. She never shows it to you. She just says, I take my word for it. I've got a wonderful, fulfilling life. I'm happy. I'm thrilled. I've got a wonderful marriage. I'm close with my kids. All of this stuff. What? Show us then. Show me your life. Because you know what? In the absence of the proof of that, all we have to go by is that you are a crazy person who thinks and talks about me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on your honeymoon. So we're not going to take a crazy person's word for it that your life is great. You don't show anybody your life. Nobody here is vouching for you. There's nobody co-signing all of those wonderful things you say about yourself. Every day I have people who know me in real life, Funeral Lady, Amy, Kathy, Jen Chatterton, people in my everyday life who are like, I know you in real life. I know how you are. This is accurate. This is true. This is how you are. This is what your home is like. What are we supposed to do? Just take your fucking word for it? When you post once in a while about like your life and your cat, when 99% of the time you're attacking me, my body, my weight, my family, lying about me, I don't believe you. Nobody should believe you. I don't believe you at all, as a matter of fact. Get a YouTube channel going and show everybody, because in the meantime, you're a liar. You lie. Nobody knows. We know nothing about your life except what you pretend to tell us. And who knows? Is anybody going to vouch for that? Jess, do you know she's making money off of you using your content, using your name? She does it because it makes a lot of money using your name in her posts. I think you should be compensated. Nobody believes her. What's going on about? Is there a comment? Is there a conversation about race happening here? She doesn't make money. She's not. Listen, I have a pretty engaging X account. I've had a couple of posts that are gone viral. I consistently put up content on there that gets tens of thousands of views. I make about $100 a week on X. It's not a lot of money. Okay, there's no race conversations. Great. I should have brought a snack. Hi, Miss Divine. What's up? The night crawlers? She doesn't have enough followers. She changes fucking accounts every day. Listen, I don't care if she says, well, I don't have to show you my life. No, that's fine. You don't. But in the absence of it, we're just not going to believe you. We don't believe you have a wonderful life. We don't. You need somebody to vouch for you, man. This is mixed water. This is a mix. What's it called? Not fracking. What's it called when it's mixed water? This is mixed fresh and salt. You do have to be verified to get monetized, and on top of it, you have to have, I think, 2,000 verified followers to get brackish. Thank you. You have to get, I think, 2,000 verified followers to be monetized. You have to hit so many. It was very hard to get monetized on X. Shout out brackish. Here, fishy. I still have my coffee in the car. We're gonna send this bait out again. Maybe it's not far enough. I want to hit that like line right there. That guy said he likes like a light, easy setup like the one I have. I agree. But I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. And I don't have the arm power to send it that far. You know, I got to get out there kind of like more in the middle. The fish aren't going to come close. Well, it's very quiet here today. There's no boats, but they're a little bit further out there. I need to get it out there. Now, I don't want to pretend I know how to fish with a lure, but I do. Essentially what you do is you take the bait off and you put a lure at the end, and well, there's a contraption there at the end. So this is the line, and then at the end of the line, I have a different type of line, and that's where my hook is. The bait is at the top at the end. I would take that. Oh, my phone is ringing. Stand by. I would take that off, and I would all that up for a scam. Ooh, look how clean the car is. Oh, my Bay Harbor Beauty thing is right there. I haven't hung it up yet. Hello, little Charm. Hi, Charm. Hold on.
Geese. Um, but oh, it's off. Okay, we're good. You like can put this guy on the end. I would have to like clean that up. It's rusty. Fish don't like rust. Get these little guys. Or you have the big lures, the big ones. And essentially what you do is you cast them out and then they hang along the top and you just kind of shimmy it to try to attract the fish and you can grab them that way. I'm going to send this line out again. Please stand by. Guys, we caught some seaweed. You have to clean this off the line. You can't go past that. My boat is here. I think I'm gonna. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna add another weight. That might be too much for me, but we're gonna try it. I don't know if that's too much for my line. I don't like it. I got a bad feeling. I got a feeling it's gonna break and I'm gonna lose it. So this is the setup. So I added the second one, but I think I'm gonna take it off. I just don't think it's too heavy. And I feel like I'm gonna snap it.
could take off that 2 and I could take the other 2 and go grab the 3 and that would probably be better. But my Pogi is on there pretty securely. Let's send her out. Also, so there's no little fish swimming around here at all. We used to see little tiny, like, I don't know if they're shiners or whatever, but like you used to, maybe it's just too early or whatever, but I don't see anything. Sometimes they'll bubble up or pop up. I just haven't seen anything today at all, but it's fine. No biggie. Excuse me. Looks like you love me. Get out there. Not far. Let's do it again. Let's bring it in and do it again. Right over that hill is Mount Trashmore. We used to have a big dump there. Now it looks like a mountain. It's gone down significantly. Used to be higher than those trees. Boo. Bring it back. No. Got stuck. Fine. So once it hits the water, that weight pulls it down a little bit. And so you got to leave your line loose until it stops moving. And then I reel it back in. You get it moving a little bit and to tighten up the line so there isn't any slack. Like that. And then we'll put her down. She's a little too far out that way. I don't love that, but we'll see. Should I disconnect from this? Is this kind of boring? I can't determine how the peeps are feeling. Cheers, besties. Ow! I can't function right now with this battery pack. Not boring? Okay. Let's talk more. Anyway, cheers to that is what I was trying to say. Well, that line's going all the way down there. That's fine. I just spilled a Diet Coke. All right, we can go a little gossipy. Can I say this? I talked on the phone yesterday to both Jessica Walsh and to Jake. And my takeaway is that the both of them still should be friends. That's my takeaway. I think they actually both should still be friends. Menners is stateside for all of you that pay attention, but Menners is in the United States. He's in Massachusetts. He's coming up because Laconia is this weekend, and Menners is here. That little marsupial from Australia is stateside. I spoke to Jake. He's very much looking forward to Laconia, but he's very adamant about one thing. There's one person he does not want to see in Laconia. Kane. He does not want to see Kane. He says if he sees Kane and Kane approaches him, it's not going to be good for anybody. He does not want to see Kane. En route to Menners now. Where is Menners? Speaking of gossip, what the fuck is going on with Barry on X and all of the release of conversations? Christy C is also on the rampage, releasing conversations. So let me hold on, Jess. If you're taking one car somewhere, who is driving, you or Jeff? If Jeff and I are together in a vehicle, depends on where we're going. Is that the question? Like, what is our normal dynamic in the vehicle? I'll go back to the Christy and Barry thing in a second. Is that what the question is? That's her question. So if we are going somewhere like for me or something I need to do, I'm driving. I just, like if we're going to town meeting or if we're going to something related to me, like if we were going to the studio, I would want to drive, but Jeff would drive. If it's somewhere for me, I drive. Most of the time, Jeff drives. Kane, good morning, Linda. I still talk about Kane only because it's Laconia adjacent. I spoke with Jake yesterday. I do my check-ins with Jake. I really, really like Jake. I think there is, well, in my opinion, I don't really hide it. I think he has a little bit of a drinking problem, and I think that really gets in the way of what I think is just some serious talent. And I hope he gets that under control, because I would like to collaborate with Jake, and I gave him that as some sort of like an inspiration or motivation. After Laconia, I really would like to. So well, let me share this with you. So there's this kind of vibe that I have where it's like, okay, well, I have Monday through Friday, 24 and 24, and we're going to restructure that as soon as Georgia gets out of school, right? So it's going to be less of a drive and more of an actual show. And then Bunny After Dark has been feeling stale, and I said I might do a hiatus with it, but still, not really sure. And then, we have the Just Shadow show Wall, where we can talk politics. I was a guest on the main Warrior show. I have, when I do the live stream today that I want to talk about this story, it's going to be with that background, Just Michelle show. But also, I was like, why am I stopping myself from doing other things? Why can't I creatively? Because it is about creativity. And why can't I creatively say, I'd like to come up with another show? that I like to do with Jake. And I already know what I want it to be. I want it to sound like. I have a third person that I want to do it with. And I want to do another show and basically say, if you like Bunny After Dark and you like 24 and 24, you may not like this one, but it's not, you don't have to watch it. Like, can't I just try? Can I be creative? Can I come up with ideas and see if it's something worth my time? You know what I mean? It maybe get the 10,000 views Bunny After Dark gets, but what if it gets a couple thousand and it's for people who want to do or talk about something different? I don't get to talk about sports at all. I don't get to talk about sports at all, and sports is a huge part of my life. I'm a sports star. I love sports. I love football. I love baseball. I'm moderately interested in basketball. I love golf. I don't get to talk about it because I'm just not sure it's everybody's okay. So I won't do another show. I'm not even sure when I'm going to do it, what time it'll be like. Maybe it'll be at night. And I'm going to do another show. Fuck it. Who cares? And if it doesn't work, then we just get rid of it. You know? You're an artist. Do you just, well, I'm not going to do that kind of painting. I'm just going to do whatever you want. Just going to do whatever I want. Because I believe that Jake actually has a skill set that would be a really great part of a show. I think he's doing these shows online and he's doing these spaces and things like that. But if you can get through all of the alcoholism and the drama, there are glimmers of what I think are very interesting talent that could work in a show I want. So, my glitching, I only have 4G out here because we down by the river. This guy came back and he's going back out again. What a life, man. Just a small little boat. So cute. Charming. Yeah, it keeps going between 4G and 5G. I really, really do think there's something there. It's just being stifled by substance right now. I thought you didn't want to collaborate anymore. Don't want to lose Jimmy's collaboration. I will not fake it or lie or whatever. I am just not feeling it with Jimmy these days. That's it. Love Jimmy. Love a show. Love all of the things. Just not feeling it. Not gonna lie about it. Not gonna act a certain way about it. Don't know how I can work through it. I talked to him. We had a good conversation. I'm happy, but what do you want? I'm just not. I don't fucking care right now. I'm annoyed. And I don't really care if people care. I don't care if people feel a certain way. I maintain and will continue to maintain. I am fine. I am good. I am happy until somebody does something to me, at me. And then it's whatever. So just over time, as long as things stay cool and copacetic and there's no other problems, maybe over time I'll just be like, you know what, it's not worth it. But I don't know how I'm expected to just not be a salty bitch when it comes to shit. You know what I mean? I don't act like I'm perfect. I act a certain way. I don't talk shit about people behind their backs, people that I consider in my circle. There's no fucking text messages floating around of me shit talking Jimmy. And by the way, there's a lot of people messaging me about Jimmy, and I will maintain those conversations continue to be, you know, I was sad. I don't know what to think about it. I don't know how I feel. I don't know if I trust him. That's it. But there's no fucking shit talking him. I don't do it. I don't know how else I'm supposed to deal with that. I just feel a certain way about it, and it's not like changing. I'm forcing myself to try to change and forcing myself to get over it. And oh, it's not that really a big deal. No, it's not really a big deal, but it's also not really a big deal that I'm just like, I don't really care anymore. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to collab with him. Like, I don't also need, it doesn't need to be World War III either. It's just I'm disappointed. And now, like, I have a weird feeling about it. And so that's it. There's no other way to say it. I'm just feeling weird about it. Have you come up with any ideas about Wednesday's bunny show? So the answer to that is yes. I, as of today, feel like I would like to do a show tomorrow. I don't feel like I should skip it. I feel like I'd like to do it. And that's that. So we're going to try. You know, like, so here's how I feel. And I say this, well, whatever. I'm not thinking, I guess, how I say it. I'm just saying it. Sometimes there might be a small, slight shift where I see or hear or read something that makes me feel a certain way about something. And my instinct is usually right about it, you know? And I can come from a place of saying, this is how I want my relationships or friendships to go, because that's what I give to Jimmy. I give him respect. I give him that I've got his back. I give him my talent. And maybe he just doesn't have people around him that are good quality people. And so the bar is set pretty low for friendships with him because he's surrounded by people that are shitty friends. I also take that into consideration. You know what I mean? You ain't never had a friend like me. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't know. I don't know. He pull his bait in. Like, I didn't even call Aiden and be like, oh, you know, like, what's your take on the gym? I just don't talk about, I just deal with, I talk to Jeff in Georgia. That was the goal of releasing those texts. She tries to get everyone to turn on you because she doesn't like you. Listen, Valerie is not a content creator. She just exists in this space. She's not even from here. And she is a fucking asshole. And I don't give a fuck about that lady. I don't care what she does. She can exist in her space. She can hate me. She can do what she wants to do. I don't really fucking care. I will tell you something. It is a wild fucking notion that that woman thinks that I care about her at all. I barely care about Jen Altman. like Valerie is so far down on the fucking Horizon social chart. She's on the floor. I don't care about that lady. And she wants to fucking send and share text messages of her and Jimmy fucking shit talking me, which it was. I don't really care. You can't listen. I don't care. I read the text messages. They stunk. That's it. That's my natural reaction. My natural reaction was like, oh, that's not that bad. My reaction was like, why the fuck are you shit talking me to fucking Valerie? What the fuck are you doing? That was my reaction. And also, like, I'm sad about that. Like, fuck, I'm disappointed. This is the last thing I expected. Even though people would say that's how he is, I was like, not me. I can fix him. Not me. So let's just go back to just being fucking by myself. Nothing wrong with that. Just be here alone. I'm good. I popped in on Skip a couple of times. Same old, same old. There's a dog on Instagram that reminds me of Skip. I don't even know why. He has a human face. Have you guys seen this dog? He's got like a human face. Weirdos. Bye, Michelle. Have a great day. You look like you love me. I just want to be her so bad it hurts, so bad it hurts. I just want to be her. I just want to be her. I just want to be her so bad it hurts, so bad it hurts, so bad. What kind of bait are you using? I am using Pogie. I have some squid that are sitting over there in the sunshine. Hi, Nancy. It's okay. I'm over it. I'm getting over it. It's lonely at the top, bitches. It's very lonely at the top. Can we bring pork loin? Shout out pork loin, fucking Jack. If you missed it, I was like, okay, I'm going to go fish. I ran in the house. I had to go change, do all this stuff. I said, Jack, can you go down to the freezer? By the way, I had the bait in my freezer upstairs in the kitchen, and Jeff was like, this belongs in the garage freezer. So I said, can you go down? It's in a white bag. It's fish and a box of squid. I come upstairs and there's a fucking plastic bag on the table and it's frozen pork loin. I'm like, does this look like fucking fish to you? She's like, oh, I didn't know. It's just put 5 extra seconds into thought. Does this look like fish to you? And if it doesn't, or maybe it does, read the fucking note on it that says pork loin. No, it's pork that I use. It's not, I don't even know if it's pork loin. It's thin slices of pork, frozen. I usually take that out when I make ramen and then we cook it and like cut it really thin. But like, it definitely wasn't fish. Deep Pond Farm, I have not been there. Can you imagine pork loin dangling from rod? Well, I mean, I put hot dogs on the end of this before we graduated. Should we check on the squid and maybe we can put some squid on here and see if that changes things? It's quiet down here. There's no birds down here like there were before. There's no little fishies floating around. It's just, there's nothing going on in this river. Where's Deep Pond? Jack is currently at a job interview. So did I explain this about the drama at... So I'm trying to push Jack through this. What I've learned is Jack, part of Jack's personality and who he is, which I would say relates to his original autistic / Asperger's syndrome diagnosis that they tried to give my son, and I said no to. Jack thinks of everything very, very literally. And he also thinks of things outside the box. It's just, if you know my son the way that I do, you can't say something to him and not take it for exactly what it is. Like, it's very black and white to him and very literal. And so what I'm recognizing at this job is, my son looks at people who are managers, corporate bosses, and he basically says these are people that are meant to lead, inspire, run a location, run a restaurant, and this is how it's supposed to be. And Jack is learning very quickly that that's really not how it always is. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, but I think in society it's rare that you have people that are actually doing their jobs in these places ethically and seriously and in the right way. And my son is currently in a location where he had a manager. That manager is gone. He has another manager, and that manager is not running the location well. He does favoritism for a guy that belongs to his church. And my son is the child of a woman who, when they see something, they say something. And so he is like, no, this isn't how it's supposed to be. This is wrong. And I want to do something. I want to change. Hence the first letter he wrote to corporate or whatever. So currently right now, it's the summer. So a lot of people, there's changes in schedules and shifts. Some people leave, some people come in. So my son was basically saying, this is a really great time for me to ask if my hours can change so I can have some days, because now I'm not in school. And he doesn't like the fact that when he approached a manager about it, and in his way, he feels very normally saying, hi, I'm out of school for the semester. I won't be going back to school September. I have availability now that's changing. Is it possible that I could get some daytime hours and work less nights? And what's the option? And the way it was responded to him was, you can't have it both ways. You can't during the school year, say you want nights, and now on your schedule, you want days. And Jack is just flabbergasted with the response. He's like, but why can't I say that? I'm a student. And then he goes, this is a part-time job for me while I'm getting an education. And then he starts getting mad, and he's like, these people mistreat you. They don't treat you kindly. And it is a very unfortunate reality that my son is dealing with, is that, a lot of people just aren't fucking nice, and he doesn't understand it, and he wants to change it. So he's dealing with that. The other thing that happened was he's been there for a year, and he was a food runner. And then the next step up from food runner would be work the to-go area. So you deal with all the to-go food and run food, but you work with the to-go area. So Jack, after a year, they approach him. The old good manager says, Jack, you ready to move up to the to-go? And he says, yes. Great. So he is supposed to get a pay increase for that. So he's supposed to go from $15 an hour plus tips to $16.50 an hour plus tips. Now, I do talk to my kids about looking at their paychecks and making sure it's right. Keep track of your hours. I'm assuming he just wasn't doing that. He's having a conversation with somebody at work a year after he took the position, and the person says, he found another job and it paid like $18 an hour. Or I don't know what it paid. And it came up what the person made in to go. And Jack was like, we don't make $16.50 to go. We make $15. That's what it says on my paycheck stub. And Jack's like, wait, I was supposed to be at $16.50 an hour. So he goes back to look, and he's never been upgraded from the 15 to the $16.50 an hour, right? So right away, he goes right over to the manager and he says, "Hey, when I got put on to go, I was supposed to be making 16.50 an hour and nobody ever changed it." And the manager was like, "Oh shit," and went right into the system right then and there in the office and changed it from 15 to 16.50 an hour. Great. So Jack was like, "Okay, that's solved." When Jack came home and told me, I said, "Yeah, dude, but now they have to go back and calculate all your hours for the past year and give you the $1.50 an hour differential. And so you need all that back." And he was like, "Oh, wait, shit." So last night I helped him write an email to them, um, which I said, "You send to your manager first. This is not a conversation you have in person. You need to have it all in writing. So put it in writing, send this email." So we kind of gave like the timelines, the general timelines, all those things like that. And now I said, you give it to them. And then you give it a week to see if they say, "Okay, we pass this on to payroll or to corporate or whatever." If you don't get a response, you send it to corporate. Here's my issue. I know the bar should be set low. Just everything about his experience at this location is just terrible. And I don't know. He's a good kid. He wants to work. The summer's here. He'll work 30 hours a week. And they're just making it so hard to have a good experience. And if you've got a good heart and you're like, I don't know, you want things done to be right, it's just turning into a problem for him. But what I said to him was, chances are it's going to be like that everywhere you go in a part-time job. You are a part-time person. They don't necessarily care about you. But I couldn't stop him from applying. He applied to a bunch of different Dunkin' Donuts and he got 2 interviews. He was at one obviously today because the hours. He wants to go in early. And I said, just be prepared that it's going to be the same thing. You know what I mean? You're going to have management that doesn't necessarily care. You're going to deal with corporate and it's the same thing. And I said, the goal here is to find the least problematic part-time job to continue to work while you are in college. Julia did this right at the end when she was getting her master's. She left the Cove where she had been a waitress since she was 16. She worked at the Cove through high school and college, and it just got so toxic she left. And she went and worked at Groundswell in Tiverton. And it was okay, but like, it's just not fulfilling. You know what I mean? And I think my kids they have high expectations for kindness, and when they don't get it, they just are like, I want to leave. Jack's been there for 2 years. I think I told him to stick it out. I think he should stay. And I told him, maybe your approach is you should just care a little bit less and approach it as, this is a part-time job. It's money in your pocket. You've got your friends who he loves his friends there. And let's just kind of like, I don't know. Why bring on a whole new set of problems? But his take is, I just want to start over. I'll start over at another part-time job and stay there until I get jaded about that one. And then I'll just go find another part-time job. And I have respect for that too. I want to pull this line in and cast it again. If you guys are okay with that. You better be. We're leaving here hard stop at 11. I don't think I have bait. I think the bait got eaten. Doesn't feel heavy. Oh, it's there. I'm going to check on the squid. I think I want to change that up. Where's my squid?
He's on there. That was a good one. It's a little heavy. I like it. I like it. Let's leave it. I'm just gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hi. What do you mean almost Menner's time? Kind of nervous. What do you mean? What does that actually mean? Oh, yikes. Anyway, so that's the take on Jack and work. That line is tight. What's going on? Jack's the best. He's a legend. Pissed at him today, but Jeffrey finished my pool deck yesterday. It's completely stained and painted. I am and was given permission that anytime today I can set the deck up. So I have a rug that I bought last year that I've got to put down, and then all the patio furniture, umbrellas,
closed for now. All the chairs, wipe everything down, wipe the tables down. And then once all that is on, then I can take a look at what I want to add for flowers. We also have that. Yes, we catch and yes, we catch and release, but we fucking never catch anything here. It's a joke. The what was I saying? Pool deck, flowers, decorating. When Jeff gets home today, he's going to start the pool filter and the chemicals. Ooh. I just saw a fish out there. Yo. That's not that far out. We should. I don't know if anybody else saw that. Pork loin is just getting them biting. That line is tight. The tightest it's been. The squid's heavier than the pogie. I think I need to add a weight, but we're not gonna, it's our first time out. It's fine. I am thinking of pulling that back in and sending it back out because I saw some stuff out there. Jess, what's the latest with Casey? She's struggling. She is dealing with some depression. You know, I think the reality of being pregnant with 2 small kids, the father of her baby is in jail after, you know, breaking her leg. I think that is a reality, but I think more than that, I think that she is derailed from her everyday life of working, and that is a missing part of her, I think, like daily recovery of getting up, going on a schedule, going to work, bringing the kids to daycare. She's pregnant, she can't walk, she's out of work. And I think that that is kind of fucking with her head, that she's just home, she's in bed, she can't really do much. So I think that's what sucks. She has 0 family support. She has a person who she says is like an aunt, but her mother is also a drug addict or occasional drug addict. And her brother also has substance abuse issues. They're down the Cape. I know there have been times where she has had to depend on them for assistance with her kids, but it's at like a definite emotional detriment to her. You know, her mother says terrible things to her. It's almost like, you know, oh, what, you think you're better than us because you were recovered addict. It's so terrible. Yes, the boyfriend broke her leg. So she was in a cast. She's no longer in a cast, but she's pregnant. She's pretty far along. She's 8 months, 7 months. With her leg that she couldn't have surgery on because she's pregnant, so she can't undergo surgery. So they were just basically like, you're going to have to try to deal with it. It just fucking sucks. So I think she's dealing with some depression. I know she is. She told me she is. I've watched a couple of her posts on Instagram. I mean, on Facebook. It's tough. She's struggling financially. She doesn't work. She's on like government assistance, which she has never had to be on since she was in recovery. She's always worked. And she can't work. She lost the second income she had, which was him because he was working. He was working like in a union. So she lost that. So financially, she's fucked. Emotionally, she's fucked. Physically, she's fucked. Relationship wise, she's fucked. And it's just a very fucked up life. I feel like we helped get her through a bad part of that by getting her into this new apartment, which was cheaper for her. Shout out to Jay Walsh for moving her. And then shout out to my aunties who all went and helped move her and clean and get her laundry done. I think though what she needs is he's in jail. Yeah, he's in jail. He's not getting out. His bond was revoked. His bail was revoked because he was already out on probation. And so I think he's going to be doing the balance of his sentence, which was 18 months. That's the best place for him. I know that she wishes that he was out. I think if he were out, she would instantly take him back. And it is what it is. I could see it. She needs the help, but it's not my place to get involved in that kind of stuff. But I just think she's just mentally not in the right space. I struggle with this. I don't think I could give her a commitment of a friend. I don't think I could give her a commitment of someone to check on her every day. For a multitude of reasons, I just don't have it in me. Mentally, I don't think I could be around it every day. I help where I think is the best place, which is kind of finding the people that can help her. It's a very difficult situation. I desperately want to just fucking show up at like Senator Mike Roderick's office and be like, listen to me. Every fucking migrant that walked across this border or flew in under the Biden administration got the fucking red carpet rolled out for them. They're still fucking getting subsidized housing. They still get to work and get the fucking food stamps. You better fucking pull some strings and get this girl everything she needs so she doesn't fucking kill herself or relapse. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to walk over to Carol Fiola and say, where is your fucking power? Do something to fucking help this girl and make a difference in her life. These people, what they've done, what they voted for, what they allow, they don't understand that what it does to the other person, the other people who don't get those things, and the people that really truly need them. And listen, for every person that needs it, is there a fucking scumbag scam artist that's fucking sure? But it's the people that don't get it. And I just am so frustrated with it. I remember last year, there was a woman who I highlighted in a story that was getting kicked out of her shelter and there was no housing for her. And I fucking called her state rep, and I was like, you want to fucking get involved and do something? And they did. That all of a sudden, miraculously, there was subsidized housing available for her. So I don't know. Also, part of me feels like Casey has to take responsibility for her own actions. She should have been able to say, this isn't the right time for me to get pregnant. I shouldn't be doing this. What happens in a worst case scenario? Can I handle this on my own? The answer is no. So she can't get the easy way out of that either. But I definitely feel she's worthy of help. Hey, gentlemen, you're in Fall River sometimes. Would you go check on Casey for me? Stop in, bring her a meal. I don't know if you can see it, but the water, there was a big, huge, murky line of like gunk that was here. and then over there, and it's all cleared up now. Everything is kind of clean. They live in a 12 by 12 bedroom because there isn't any Section 8 housing available. These politicians and what they've done to this state. There was barely enough housing as it is, and they brought in 30, 40,000 migrants. It's fucking ridiculous. And then they all got priority housing because Maura Healey needed to get them out of the hotel shelters because scathing reports about what was going on in these hotels were forcing her to say, oh, no, 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 we're going to get them closed. Look, we got everybody out of the fucking shelters. Well, where do you put fucking 50,000 migrants who don't have jobs, who are living on the system? Where do you put them when you take them out of the shelters? You put them in whatever apartments you can fucking find. And that means less apartments for everybody, which is why when I interviewed Jake Auchincloss, the first thing he said to me is, we need more housing. He knew. They're so far fucking ahead of it than we are. They know. Definitely going to be watching the race for the Los Angeles mayor, Spencer Pratt. Everybody say a little prayer that he wins. I just don't know. When I think of voting, I think of who's the voters, who's the demographic. A lot of people Spencer Pratt's talking to, are they even fucking registered voters? You know what I mean? I'm going to pull this line in. I'm going to cast it one more time, and then we're going to call it a day out here. It's a good start to the season. We'll have to come tomorrow because now we defrosted all of this bait. There's 3 ladies down here, young. And they're on a bench behind me, and they're all talking and gossiping. I fucking love it. So much tea. Debbie, send me any information you have about that. I'll take it. What apartments are you talking about? The old Lincoln Park ones? Yes. Interesting. Guys, stop. Stop.
I have a power bank. I don't know what happened. I think it was, how much did you guys even see? It just kind of like shut itself down. I think because it was in the sun. Did you guys see that I got a bite? Did you guys see it? Yes or no? I just need to know if you saw. What was the last thing you saw? I have a power bank. I'm attached. Wait, you didn't even see? Oh, I got a bite. Holy shit, I'm so mad it's not. I panicked. I like threw threw the phone down. So the tip bent and pulled, and wait, you didn't even see anything? I pulled the bait in and all of the squid was bitten off. Like it was just what was left on the hook. Everything was taken. So could have been a crab, but it could have been a fish. And it ate all the bait. It didn't get it all, so we sent it back out again. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, so you saw the bite? We'll have to rewind. Yes, so the rod bent. I threw the phone down so fast. I was like, "Fuck the chat. we got a fish." And then I pulled it up, and it was tough. It was a tough pull, and something was on it. And then when I pulled up the end, it ate half the squid. So something out there chomping. This is war. Oh, it was so fun. I love when that happens. It's so exhilarating and it's so exciting. I don't even care. Can you imagine the day I actually pull one in? Get my pliers. You need the pliers to get the hook out of the mouth. I've only dreamed about that. I don't know what that's really like, but that's what happens. You get pliers. We have a tripod. I just thought it would be obnoxious to bring it down here. I was like, I can't set up a fucking tripod. I can't. Can I? I guess I can. It's the fishing content you didn't know that you needed. Jack, what's your mom do for a living? She sits down by the waterfront and live streams her trying to catch fish in the Taunton River. I do. I have multiple. I'll bring the fucking tripod. Fuck. All right, fine. That was so fun. Fuck. You're out there. I know you're out there. You want more squid? I got a whole box of it. This is remember earlier when I was like, oh, what are we going to do today? We'll see what time I can go live and talk about the story I got for you. And then now I'm down here and now all I got is a bite. And now I want to set up a tent and a tripod and I need some sweet treats and I'm just going to hang out. Actually, you know what I could go for? Fucking watermelon. I could go for watermelon right now. Hold on, what is this saying? Stop talking to strangers. You always try to talk to people. They don't want to talk to you. Go away, shoo shoo. Who are you talking about? You got black screen. How terrible of me. Yeah, it is the phone was heating up. I think that's what happened. Because when I came back to it and picked it up, I was like, wow, guys, that was cool. I picked up the phone and it was completely black. There is a really good group of night fishermen that come down here. You definitely can. Jeff and I have done it. We absolutely love it. And it's great. I love fishing. Love fishing. I'm not very good at it, but I really love the whole vibe of it. Listen, we scraped together all of our equipment this morning. We don't even have half the things we need. But when I'm in a season, everything's in my car. Everything's already there. You have all of the things. I have a container of antibacterial, like, kitchen wipes, like the Clorox wipes. I usually keep those. I have towels. Like this chair or multiple chairs are always in my car. I mean, I don't even have, what don't I have? I don't even think I have a pair of scissors over there. Like, well, if my line fucking breaks, I don't even have scissors. I actually don't even think I have my pliers. Aside from putting on sunscreen on my nose, I have my hat on now, but
I usually like to get a tan out here. I don't mind it because it's cool off the water. It's hot, but it's not. We could do a fishing live stream every day sponsored by 138 Bait. We will have a whole season of me trying to catch a fish. I'll never catch one ever. This happened already, 2 seasons of this. Every single day at WBSM, I'd go into work at night, and people would go, "Did you catch a fish?" Nope, didn't catch a fish. I had old men dropping off lures, people dropping off hooks, saying, "This you're gonna catch a fish this way." I had people offering to take me out on boats, and I was like, "No, I'm not giving up on the boat ramp in Somerset. I'm catching a fish here first." Best part about this is I'm a mile away from my house. 1 mile. That was so fun. I can't wait to go back. Can you see the rod bend on the live stream? What happens? So not bad. First day out, we get a bite. That's great. I'm happy with that. I'm so excited. I want to call Meowser. If any fishing company wants to support and sponsor this, please let me know. I did say that line was tight. The squid is the way to go. The pogey wasn't working. The squid. Hold on. What does this say? No one cares about your kids. Stop boring again. Somebody is on X. Oh. Sherry, we're fishing right now. Sherry. Like, what are you talking? You're so negative. Beat it. I just got a bite. Beat it. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Rhonda, I didn't catch anything, but we got a bite, and I went crazy and jumped and threw my phone down, and then the screen went blank, and you guys got to see nothing. But upon further inspection, something bit most of my squid off the end, and my idea of leaving at 11 o'clock has now been abandoned. We are going to stay out here longer because the fish are biting, as the old timers say. Where's that old timer now? I'd like to tell him what happened. By the way, the time that I did, that line is tight. You see it? It's tight. That time that I did get a fish on the hook, an old timer, it wasn't an old timer, but one of the guys, he came down and he was like ready to help me pull it in if I needed. But it got away. I feel as if we should pull this in and we should put another big squid on the end. We got to use it anyway because it's unfrozen now. Let's pull this in. Let's put a full squid on and send it back out and see if we can. I don't know. It's just a little tight. I don't want to pull it quite yet. It's going to be hard to get a sponsor until we have a history of fish caught. One bite so far, the next is a catch. You're right. You're exactly right. Absolutely nobody is going to sponsor a 50-year-old woman down at the Somerset boat ramp who is just desperate to catch a fish. I think we're going to pull it in. If anybody is concerned, we do have a public bathroom area that's here. It's very besties. I told you. What's going on? Something to nibble in. Let's see if we can move it a little and see. I don't know who's calling me, but I'm not answering it. All right, we're gonna bring it in and we're gonna throw a bigger piece on. They're biting. Yeah. All right. Hold on. What's up?
How do I get a void check?
You need a voided check?
Yeah,
Did you get hired?
yeah,
They hired you?
pretty much.
Just like that?
I just, how do I, am I still on a user account?
I'd have to take a look at that, but essentially, like, they,
Yeah, I don't.
it's an online account. I don't know the answer to that. I can, do you need it right this minute? All right, well, I'm down at the waterfront. I'm fishing. Can I come home at 12 o'clock and handle it? No, it's on your account. The problem is voided checks aren't really a thing anymore because you don't actually have a physical check. Did they tell you they needed a voided check? Okay, why don't you call Abby? She's your girlfriend and she worked there. Ask her what she used.
I don't like.
Jack, I'm fishing right now. If this isn't a priority, I'll handle it when I get home, okay?
Okay, bye.
All right, goodbye. Congratulations. Get over there. Too close. You got to bring it back in. Get away from that seaweed, son of a bitch. Gotta clean it up. Solid. Right. Okay. A fly has entered the chat because smells like squid. So, you know, we got flies that come around. All right, I think what the plan was for, I have to keep an eye on this line right now. I think the plan was for him to start working, like, God, that fucking squid smells. Start working days over there and then transition over and see how it goes. We'll see. Anyway, we don't have a ton of time. Got it on video. I'm going to die. Information you have about that. I'll take it. What apartments are you talking about? The old Lincoln Park ones? Yes. Interesting. Oh, nice. Stop. Stop. Oh no, it froze. We got nothing. All you saw was the. Oh no. It was just a blank screen. You got nothing. Oh, it's so sad. Sorry. You want to go for dinner as my proxy? Ugh, it's fine. It's okay. What about? Yeah, I know he needs the routing number and the bank account number. I agree. I want to just tell him that. I'm probably going to have to show him where to find that on his bank account. But fuck, we're going to have to deal with the wake from this. It's going to be disruptive. All right, this is the last. We're going to give it 15. We're going to be done at 11:30. This is the problem with fishing and me. It turns into a 5-hour ordeal. I think the next time, we're going to get a bite this time. It's no different than the casino, really. We're going to get a hit this time. Just more pleasant. I kid you not, my phone just slid out of my hand, my other phone. 1 foot away from me, 1 foot away from the water. I do always joke that at any given time, the phone can end up in the Taunton River.
Now there are some birds circling out there. I don't know if you can see them. Listen, Coach K Swizzle, I don't know if you're just getting in the chat, but I got a bite and it ate half my squid. They're out there. I'm going to get them. Maybe not today, but one day. One day we'll get it. Tight lines all afternoon. Lots of birds out there. Coach K Swizzle is my bestie. Keep it right, keep it tight. Resisting the urge to pull it in and cast it back out there again. Just a little bit more. But that is the spot where we've been, so let's just leave it. Wonder if it's just like a crab at the bottom and he's just like fucking with me. Mm. Jessica Walsh saying catching birds is too easy. You see those people, they just catch pigeons in New York? It's crazy. There's a certain way to catch crabs. I have them in my Amazon. I'm not kidding. Like for 2 years, I've had it in my Amazon cart and I just continue to save it for later. But it's basically like this contraption and it's kind of got like these not wire hooks, but think of like, like those, what are they called? Oh, Jesus. What are the plastic things that you can hold wires together with? The Coach K Swizzle saying, I'm not sneezing, I'm laughing, it's zip ties, thank you. It's him saying I could definitely see you catching pigeons like on Home Alone. It's just I envision him saying it. It's just the way that he is. He has like fucking dry humor. Zip ties. But now what was I going to say about the zip ties? I can't even remember. Where was I going with this? I'm very distracted. I just keep watching the tip. Just bend a little. Forgot what I was saying. Oh, the thing about the crabs. No, I wouldn't eat anything that comes out of this river, but people do. It's like a little kind of like a contraption. You put the fish on the inside of it, and then it's got like these like zip ties that kind of loop around it. And once the crab gets in it, he gets stuck. I watch a girl on Instagram. She's like this girl. She lives in California. She does it all the time. And then she brings them home to her parents and they cook them. The crabs out in the Westport River, those I would eat. But this river, I don't know what's going on in here. Some kids from Somerset tried to cross the river from here to over there one time and they didn't make it. They lived, but they had to be rescued.
Coach K Swizzle swam across this river. That explains so much. Who just said I like crab more than lobster? You shut your mouth. Lobster over everything. Lobbies. Should just adopt a whole personality around being a lobster lover. Be a lobster fisherman like my dad. We're just lobster all the time. Like go to a fucking restaurant in like fucking December and be like, you got lobster on the menu? Like just be a bitch about it. My hands smell like what I imagine Jim Altman's vagina smells like right now. Squid, so gross. Ugh. Listen, Daryl, shut your face. Second of all, I don't have my pliers. I don't have my scissors. I pulled my tackle box as I found it in the driveway where Jeffrey put it, and we just took it. It had a knife, so we could cut the pogie. That's it. We will get our fishing gear together. We will come prepared. Just give her some scraps. Just give her some little morsels. We'll be more prepared. It's just the first time out. I also have some people with a puppertino. I also have like other fishing rods. I have my fishing rod that the kids bought me for Mother's Day. I haven't brought down here yet. Explain yourselves. Explain yourselves. All right, it might be time to call it quits for today. It's 11:30. I gotta go do my story. I gotta go home now, take a shower. I gotta get my hair, do my face for tonight, and then I'm gonna try to get online and do the story. Do you want me to tell you a little bit about what it is? I don't want to tell people because I don't want anybody to copy me. Can we just say you heard it here first, and if somebody else starts talking about it, then you can be like in the comment section, like, fuck you, Jess Machado is the one that brought that to our attention. I know you're not journalists, but there's people out there pretending to be. All right. So the story is, you may have seen it, maybe not. It's possible you saw it and you didn't even click on it. So there's a story from out in Utah, and there's an older man. He's in his 80s, and he has been collecting Legos for many, many, many years. And he understood the value of Legos, and he has been collecting them for decades. And his plan was to eventually sell them all and finance his grandchildren's education, college education. He has some extremely unique sets. He has like really, he's gone all out. He's made the investments, and he has a collection that is worth tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. Out west, there is a company. I don't have the name in front of me, but it's like something and something, bricks and something. I don't know. Anyway, it's a company, and they have franchises, and they sell Legos in them. And there's, I guess, some
conversation here about whether you can consign. Oh, I just saw something jump out there. You can consign them. If you don't know what consign means, you bring your items in, the store will sell them, and then you get a percentage and the store gets a percentage. Some of these stores are franchise owned, they consign. Some of them just buy them outright and then they sell them, either or. This man went to the one closest to him, walked in and talked to the woman there who owned it as a franchise, and she, Bricks and Figs or something like that. Yes. And so he walked in and he shows everything that he has. And he's basically like, this is my list. This is what I want to sell. So some of the stuff sells and he gets fucking crazy money. It's like tens of thousands of dollars for the first set of whatever. Somewhere along the way, Mermaid Mary knows the story. Somewhere along the way, the owner of the company comes in and they shut the door on the franchise where this one, where this guy is selling these, unbelievably rare items. And the woman claims that they gave her no warning. They came in, they shut stuff down. She claims that his inventory was in there. She didn't get it. And the company basically came in and took over. The company claimed that this woman was $175,000 in debt, that it wasn't a franchise that was making any money. And they claim that she stole and sold the man's merchandise. Now, the son of the man is basically took to the YouTube community and he found a guy, his name is Ben Schneider, and told the story to Ben Schneider. And Ben Schneider has a YouTube channel with hundreds of thousands of followers. And he took the story on and started talking about it. Runkle was talking about this last night. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. So, this guy, this YouTuber, became an activist, and he went out there and he started confronting people, and he showed up at the home of one of the owners or the owner of the company, and he started organizing people to show up at other locations, and allegedly put a sign on one of the doors of one of the franchises that said it was closed when it wasn't. That YouTuber has been charged with harassment and picketing of witnesses in a case because there's a lawsuit. And he has been charged. He's out on bail and he has a court hearing coming up. I contacted the courthouse, 4th District in Utah, and I was able to obtain all of the court documents and the charging documents for this guy, Ben Schneider. And they are very similar to a friend that we all have named Aiden Carney, who has been charged with picketing and harassment as a YouTuber who is trying to advocate against some corruption. Now, granted, Aiden's is about the Norfolk District Attorney's Office and police departments, and this guy is about a business or a CEO. But a lot of people think that this CEO basically is now not going to come out and say they took it. Originally, there was oh yeah, we want to. I watched an interview where they said that they were going to yeah, we want to see the list of the inventory, what you had, and we'll take it. But they said it, but they never did it or anything like that. And so while the case itself is interesting and then the whole drama around the franchisee and all of these things, that's all interesting. What's interesting to me is that the YouTuber activist has now been charged with picketing. And I think that is very interesting. And it is a case that we need to watch
because it's very similar to Aiden's. Now, from what I can gather, things are going to be moving a little bit quickly with him. He's claiming, this guy Ben, that he's in Mexico. He's not wanted. The DA's office isn't looking for him. He's been charged. He's out on bail. I don't think there were any restrictions or whatever, but it's very interesting that an activist who's on YouTube, who has the ability to influence a lot of people and get people active and to make moves, that person is now being charged with what they're saying is harassment and picketing. And so we want to follow this case. I have all of the court documents. There's a lot of them. I was going to go through them with all of you and we could look at them together. But I have everything thanks to the Utah 4th District Circuit Court or whatever, not Circuit, District Court, that I was able to get yesterday. I think I talked about it this morning or yesterday. Like they're very nice there, and ease of access to documents, unlike Massachusetts, which is just a pain in the ass. So I was able to get all of them. So I have them all for us. But we want to follow the story. I think it's also important that there are very similar parts of it in regards to what Ben Schneider did that Aiden has done, and that could be case law before Aiden's case comes forward. You know what I mean? So you want to see how judges rule on this, and they could use it as case law in their own case, or what defense worked, or what happens if this guy ends up getting charged, convicted of these felonies. How does that fare well for Aiden, and what can they do differently? So we need to kind of watch it, keep an eye about it. And Mermaid Mary is saying, I'm crazy about Lego building. There is definitely a Lego community. I enjoy Legos, but I'm not a crazy person with it. But I understand there's a big Lego community. It's a very interesting story. And it came to me from Jack. He came into the office when I was in there yesterday, and he's like, Mom, this Lego story, did you hear about this? And he tells it to me. I Google it. I start reading about it. And then, of course, I'm like, wait, the YouTuber got charged? And Jack's like, Mom, that's not the point. And I was like, well, it's the point for me. That's what I'm interested in. All right, it's 11:35. We're going to call it a day here. We got a bite, so we're happy about that. First day out. We're going to have to come back tomorrow because the squid I'm going to have to use it. I can't come back tonight because I've got this dinner situation happening. We may do so let me think about this. I don't know if I can do a live I'm doing a live stream now. It's 11:30. That's 4 hours. If I go home, get everything I want to do, and then I pull up these docs and do another stream, that's going to be about an hour and a half. And then we're going to do another on the way to the place for dinner. And then we're going to do another on the way back. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 streams in one day. We can't do that. That would be inappropriate and pathetic for all of us. Bring the leftover loin tomorrow. I'm also starving. I am so hungry. I haven't eaten. What's happening? Shit. What do we got going on here? Oh, we need our little table. We need a setup. We can't do this. We need supplies. I mean, one more cast won't kill us. We have time for one. Let's just send it back. You know what? That's a sign. Part of the squid fell off. We're bringing it back in. We're calling it a day. Birds beat it. Listen, you gotta hook it here so it's tight. Usually the only time my fucking rod bends is when it's collecting hooked like that. There you go, Steagle. That's for you. Take it. All right. We got to do all the things. Let's bring all of these things. Oh, hello. Hi, besties. Okay, hi. How are we doing? All right, we're going to end the song of this day by, I will take, ugh, bleh. I will take, any feedback on my fishing. Oh, what a boat. What a boat. I love it. All right, besties. Thanks for hanging with me today. I don't care about clubs. A couple motorcycles over here. We have a thing where you can put your kayaks. If you have a kayak, you can put your kayak over there. And that's it. All right. I think that's all we got going on. I'm just going to keep you on with me. My emotional support chat. Oh my God, the video yesterday that I made, and it's like skinny, sexy, pretty baby, blonde baby, and it's the gay guy with the flowers. And then at the end, he grabs a pot, and I put emotional support Tylenol. Funny. Funny. I'm starving. I haven't eaten since last night. My tummy is empty. Stop Liberty Utilities. You're shutting people off, you fuckers. Nobody can afford their bills. High tide, Queens. It's high tide. What are those signs for? What is that sign that says, what's happening in town June 3rd? What does that say, June 3rd or July 3rd? What are these signs that are, resisting the urge to go back and take a peek at it, but it looks similar to the sign that was placed in town on the town green this morning. I drove by that and I couldn't see it either. I don't know what it is. That was a good solid start. That was a good day. A good start. Next time, maybe we can use the lures and not the bait. Well, no, we got to use up this bait. When's my daughter coming home from vacations? I miss my child. I miss talking to her. I got to go smooth things over with Sweetles because I'm still angry about last night. Didn't get a chance to talk about him because Mom is working. Oh, there's a sailboat in the river right now. Huh. I didn't see you. Where did you come in? Smooth things over with Sweetles. Talk about the job situation. Is it windy enough for a sailboat right now in the Tide River? That's weird. Never seen a sailboat all the way in here before, but I missed it again. They have a sign too. Like, can I do it? Can I give some feedback, please? If I'm driving past a sign and I can't read it, it's a problem. I can't read it. I'm driving by moderate. I'm going 24 miles an hour and I can't read the sign. There's one right there. Shit. I'm going to go by the one in the town green, which is on my way to my house, and we'll just go see what that one is. But like, what are these signs? I don't even know what they're for. Oh, that house looks great for the 4th. Wow, bunting, wreath, everything. I sent an email to my town administrator. I said, here's everything we want to do with Old Town Hall. I don't want to sound like a bitch here, but I don't want to deal with any red tape. Can I just come fucking decorate this building, sir? Please and thank you. Please. I got a response for him. Let's put our vehicle in park and wait. It says, Jessica, thank you for the email. The request is approved with one request of my own. Can this be accomplished through the 250 celebration group? So my group, the Republican Town Committee group, has said they want to do this. We care about America. We care about patriotism. We care about our community. We love America. I sent this idea to my group. My group wants to be the people to do it. They want to be the group that fucking does it, okay? They're going to be the group that funds it, okay? So I get let me tell you what the message is. I said, Town Administrator, hi, I'm asking permission for my Republican Town Committee to decorate the Old Town Hall for America's 250th. I'm attaching a photo of what I cultivated using items and decorations that we would like to use. We would also purchase these items and donate them to the town. Our group will do all the decorating and simple landscaping. The lights shown in the photo do not attach to any electrical outlet, are solar powered and waterproof. They can be attached easily and removed easily as well. We would like to do this in the next 2 weeks. We have priced out all the items on Amazon. It totals around $750 with an additional $250 from Home Depot for flowers and mulch. An individual has offered to print a new sign to be placed over the existing one. I have the dimensions from Mike and we are ready to go. I don't want to sound fresh and mean this in the best possible way, but I don't want to deal with any red tape to get this done. Our committee will sign waivers if need be. We just want to get this done and can have it done in one day. Ideally, we would like to do this work on Sunday, June 14th, which is Flag Day. I would need to get the items ordered by next week to ensure they get here in time. Please let me know if we can plan for this sprucing up ASAP. We have a meeting next week. Thank you, Jessica. And here's the response that I received this morning. Good morning, Jessica. Thank you for your email. The request is approved with one request of my own. Can this be accomplished through the 250th celebration group? When it comes to municipal grounds, I'd like to keep the town neutral when it comes to political groups or viewpoint discrimination. The picture looks great along with what will be done. I just don't want groups out competing themselves, which inadvertently becomes a political tripwire or a violation of something I'm not considering at the moment. It may be as simple as coordinating with the celebration group in order to have everything competed under that banner. Old Town Hall can be visited during the celebrations. The VSO is setting up the flags along the lawn in the front of the library. This work will complement that setup tremendously. Please feel free to call me if you'd like to discuss further. June 14th is a great date for what you have planned. If you agree, I'll reach out to the celebration group and have them discussed. So, my group, not even my group, me, Jess Machado, thought of the idea. Jess Machado designed it. Jess Machado found all the items. Jess Machado went to her committee and said, is this something you guys would like to help me with? Because they're able-bodied, American-loving fucking patriots. And they all said, yes, sign me up, take my money, when are we doing it? In order to get it done, I have to ask permission from the town. And I say, my group wants to do this. We want to fund it. We want to put in the work. And the only way that we can do it is if we put it through some 250th celebration group so that people don't get fucking what I welcome the competition. I welcome the competition. Let the Democratic Town Committee compete. That's what happened when we said that's what happened when we said we were going to walk in the Memorial Day parade. No committee had ever walked in the parade before. I said, let's get our asses and walk in the Memorial Day parade. And guess what happens? The Democrats, for the first time, all of a sudden now want to walk in the parade. They saw that we were doing it and they did it. That's great. Because guess what? That's two groups walking in the Memorial Day fucking parade. Correct? Correct. So now here I am. I come up with the idea, but I can't take the credit for it. My group can't be thanked for it. We can't pride ourselves on it. We have to go and fucking say, no, it's not politics. I'm sorry. It wasn't meant to be political. You're making it political. Sure. Let's do it. I mean, I gotta go talk to my fucking committee about it now and see what they fuck. I swear to fucking God, man. Shit is so fucking gay. It's gay. June 27th at 3 p.m., Slades Ferry Park, Town of Somerset, America 250th celebration. Live music, food trucks, family fun. Drone show begins at 9 p.m. So we're having a 4th of July 250th celebration on June 27th at 3 p.m. Stand by. Can't be driving. So June 27th is a week before the 4th of July. Whatever, I'm not even going to... You know, I'm going to tell you something. You know what? I got a new group that wants to do it. It's actually not... Fuck, I'm so mad about that. Why can't my group take credit for it? Why can't my group say that we're doing it and we're paying for it and we're putting in the man? Why can't we? Why? What do you mean competition? Maybe we need fucking competition. Maybe the fuck does it have to be that way? I'm actually so fucking pissed right now, and maybe it's just an emotional reaction to that email, but I am fucking pissed. I don't want to end on that note, but I'm home. We're going to end on that note. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for fishing with me today. Thanks for being so awesome and encouraging me. I am feeling rejuvenated and feeling great, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you all very, 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 very much. I said good day.
It's all your favorite Jess Machado songs